hello Malfa, hello Saber, hello Turbo, hello Rudog, hello Eric, hello what Quantum Gamble, hello Happy Zura, hello Ogrim, Regent Stable, hello Josh, hello Mango Tonics, hello Sub and 29 months, hello Chili Jamming, hello Draco, hello Momentum, hello Frodo, hello Wembley Tomato. To elite path, but oh. So if you want early shop, it's only 2 hallway fights and 3 question mark, so that's not great. And then elite is on floor 6. I mean it's on floor 7, yeah, elite is on floor 7, but no upgrade before, and then you get fire into 2 elite. So it's a 3 elite act, but this elite is not super safe because the shop path is terrible. Left side is garbage because it's floor 6 elite into a floor 8 elite, even though this early shop is still not very safe, and the maximum elite is only 2. So it's low value and dangerous. Yeah, I mean, so the only path is just like this, right? This is 5 hallways. And it does, so I think it's pretty clear that this is the option, yeah. April? Nah. This is not exactly the map for option 3 because, you know, like the only decent looking path is something like this. It's like the 5 hallway fights path. And then just like this. Hello, Linxian. Hello, Whiskey Blastoise. Hello, whatever. Hello, Dog. Hello, VM. Hello, Patrice. Hello, ENR. Hello, Dancing Pants. Hello, Quakers. Shop? Nah. Shop is like 100 gold is already a front loaded Neo bonus, and then path after is just bad, yeah. I think we just take uncommon colors and go 5 hallways. The Wood Instinct, Discovery. Into Hexagons, probably Discovery, even though this actually this saves more HP in hallway fight, yeah? Like for sure. Into the Hexagons fight though. And the fact that we don't go to a single shot this act, maybe Discovery is more, you know, palatable. Yeah, both good. This is stronger in hallway fights generally, so if you go to 5 hallways and you're scared that we're bleeding out, then you can take the thing, but otherwise you just take Discovery. Deflector is Deflect Plus, you know. Defect Plus is only 7, this thing is only 6. And then of course the block 6 or Ironclad is pretty strong, yeah. It's just angle except good, you know. Yeah, take Discovery. And start here. Yeah, this floor is absolutely awful somehow, and we're suddenly scared of dying here, and then we can still maybe go to the shop. Because I do think the shop part is slightly better than the 2 fight and the 2 question mark and 2 third fight, yeah. The shop is better than third hallway fight. If you're scared of this fight in particular, but we want to go 5 hallways. Not sure. Got this. Well, I guess we are not dealing damage, but it's better than Good Instinct already. So are we barricading or what? Because it seems like we are probably playing barricade. It's freaking dodge and roll, man. It's better than dodge and roll though, because first of all it's not redrawn, and secondly it blocks 5. Will hurt? Nah. Maybe it doesn't hurt, you know. And with this, a defend over strike. Because playing strike right now is not better than playing strike next turn, yeah? Like, because from next turn onwards the strikes are vulnerable. So maybe it's better to just play this defend. How often do you set up your barricade on turn 1 against the cultists? Because, you know, here we are. And next time we know exactly how much we have. It does 18. So yeah, how bad is barricade? No, seriously, how bad is the barricade? Look at this. And I mean, you see my point, right? Is that the strike on turn 1 is not as worth as much as the strike on turn 2 and turn 3, yeah? Because the strike on turn 2 and turn 3 comes with vulnerable. So it's better off that, you know, you just play your defend on turn 1. Also, you don't even draw the defend on turn 2 if you want to play it. And even you see here with the efficient energy use, we have exactly 2 next turn. So that's like definitely the correct line. So only take 2. Yeah, just barricade against cultists. Like, what's the problem? 10 gold, no potion. Yes, thank you. Yep, 10 gold, no potion. The classic. Not that the goal matters too much because you're probably not going to shop, but here's the first big decision of the run, yeah. Actually, quite a difficult decision because we are going into 5-4-way fights, and into Hexagons these are all good. This thing is the best against Hexagons if you're scared of lacking damage. As in, the most common cause of death to Hexagons, yeah, you don't have enough damage to kill it by 6x6 and you die. And the spottiness is probably the best one against that. But it's probably the worst one out of these 3 against 4-way fights, and we are going to 5 of them. And Metallicize is better into Hexagons than Headbutt, I think. But the Headbutt, of course, first attack and is probably stronger in these floors. And also you can Headbutt the Discover card, yeah? That's another thing. You can simply Headbutt Discover card. However, this is also a common card. It can show up again. But these are not super likely to show up again if you skip on them right now. On mid A20 with only Discovery minus in my deck 2030. I mean, it can happen. Of course it can happen. Whether it is likely to happen or not, who knows. And I'm not going to waste time to test that. But of course it can happen. You can always just high roll. Discovery is not even so bad. Probably Headbutt still, right? Yeah, I think probably still Headbutt. Because the Discovery, relatively speaking, is better against the Sentries and the Lagavulin, yeah? It's slightly worse off against the Nob, and Metallicize is also kind of like that. It's okay against O2 Elites, but it shines against the Lagavulin and the Sentries more than in the Nob fight. So right now with the Discovery start, maybe you already say that the pressure in the Elite fight is more into the Nob, and this is also there. This is better in that fight, and otherwise, you know, it amplifies your pressure. And yeah, there's nothing has changed. Yeah, we go this way. Because we have a Headbutt, I think we are allowed to play this line, and we also drew 3 defense, so you know this turn this needs to die. Yeah, yeah, I'll Headbutt. What's the problem? Full Strike does not kill, yeah. So then you need to hope the Discovery doesn't break you there. Okay, potion. Iron Wave, sure, I guess. Or we can play the Gacha deck, yeah. Discovery Inferno Blade. Yes. Yeah, Iron Wave is probably fine. Iron Wave when we go into 5-4 ways, so I don't mind. And yeah, of course we are going to 5-4 ways, and this potion is replaceable as well. Okay, Iron Wave. Do I want to Headbutt Iron Wave? I think yes. So let's do that. And 9 is a bad number, so we probably Headbutt here, even though this guy hits harder. Like 5, but that's not a problem. Yeah, I mean Iron Wave. Okay, not that the damage matters here, to be honest. Holy clip. Oh yeah, full HP. Well, we absolutely take that. It's not going to be upgraded for the first edit though, but here suddenly it's green and it's a decent headbutt target, yeah. Not bad target, headbutt target at all. You just pull my barricade or what? Not that picking the barricade in this fight does any good because our deck doesn't actually block. On the other hand, here's a headbutt that deals, you know, 9 damage, I guess. Yeah, Berserk is not really it. Yeah, I don't want to take extra damage. Even though Berserk is, of course, making us easier to play the bludgeon after, I don't really care. Just headbutt, yeah. And I don't want to headbutt any of these cards either, so, you know. Okay, we know for sure that the bludgeon is landing next turn, even though we are weakened. As long as I don't play this headbutt. If I play Bad Strike is a 39, next turn I have this bludgeon that deals 36 damage and it's on 3. Even I'm weakened, it's on 3. And then any weakened attack still kill. So not bad. Our potion's fine. Yeah, potion chance is 40%, but if we lose HP in here, we can use this. Otherwise, you know, having this being flexible is good too. Second Iron Wave, probably not. Shrug it off. Is slightly with the bludgeon, but probably still fine. Over skip. As the effect, do I like Reaper? As anyone, do I like Reaper? Well, you look at the run and see. Reaper is either the freest boss relic of all time, yeah, or it kills you. So you know, I cannot tell you without giving the run, but it is one of the strongest boss relics. Yeah, out of all the energy relic, Reaper is one of the strongest. But it's either free or it kills you, so you know. For your punk name was the sub and 23 man special lot. But in general, on average, I would say Reaper is very good. So the thing about Reaper is that not unlike the other bad boss relics, yeah, for example, something like Sozu or Ectoplasm or Choker or Philostone or Runic Dome, like unlike all the other garbage, Coffee Reaper is similar to Fusion Hammer. They are kind of the same thing. You need to understand when it is bad to take, not when it is good to take, because in general it is good. So like for the actual good relics, yeah, what you need to think about is, okay, when is this bad? When does it kill you? And then you work backwards. But on average, Reaper is very good. Okay, start it off. Any discoverers? This guy is like below bludgeon range. I am discovering. Only discovered. Yeah, bludgeon kills. Inflame, sure. Inflame bludgeon not exactly the best combo I have ever seen, but second struck is not it, and heavy blade of course is not. Yeah. Then draw a potion here, and it's decent potion as well. I will scare of Hexagons. If you're scared of Hexagons, you can save the Power Pot right now, but Blood Pot in general is more than 15. Yeah, Blood Pot in general is more than 15, so you can take second Blood Pot as well. Into Hexagons fight is not that the Blood Pot is so bad, yeah, because you can go low a little bit and then you never die to 9 times 2, and then in the meantime you can just aggressively trade with Bludgeon Plus, so every time you draw Bludgeon you play it, and then maybe Hexagons dies. And this is more useful against Lagavulin and Sentries, but our deck is like, look at this. We have Iron Way, Shock It Off, and Inflame, and Discovery. So again, the threat is actually just not with bad draw order, yeah? And with that is so, then this is just better than Power Pot usually. I just take second Blood Pot. And of course we go here. Don't know how much I like this whole way, but sure. One chance right now is only 30%. So we actually take 6 whole ways, yeah? But that's fine. If this fight draws support and we lose HP, we can drink. And it doesn't look like it will hurt that much, yeah, until next turn, and it hurts a lot. Is there any point not blocking 10 here? I don't think so, right? So we just do Iron Wave and then defend. And this is 11 or 10. Roughly the same thing, but sometimes we're weakened. Probably 10, maybe has something. Of course they will attack again, yeah? Okay, what are you? Yes. No, potion imaging is now 40, trance sure, trance with headbutt, trance with trance. This is Giga Snecko with our deck is expensive. Oh yeah, trance. Here's a knob, and we do have the you know, Blood Pot to mitigate the low rolls potentially. Probably still worth it to play Inflame even with Bludgeon as a main attack. Huh. Well, that's why I have the Blood Pot, yeah? I was thinking that this time we need to roll the gacha, you know, but I guess I don't even have get to roll. I will roll, by the way. If I see Discovery, I will play it with this turn, because we are pretty favored to kill with 2 strength. But you know, I don't even get to roll, so here we are. Lock 1. But yeah, if you roll now, there's a chance that you don't kill anymore, so let's not. Lantern's fine. Lantern actually opens a Bludgeon Headbutt, It's not too bad. Combo don't care, class don't care, close line don't care. Unless you tell me I still take the pummel because first of all, Inflame is already in the deck. Secondly, we don't actually have burst solution, and Bludgeon is not exactly the best card all time against the birds. Yeah? Like it's not enough damage to kill one bird when it's flying, and it's impossible to down the bird right now at the moment. So you could take the pummel just for that, and of course later on it does not get in the way too much. We already have an Inflame too. It's not so bad, right? Considering the Inflame's probably going to be green before Hexagos as well. It's not such a bad card to have in the deck. It's fine. Bludgeon or Inflame first. So the chance I have Whetstone, but there's nothing that could upgrade the power. But if we see some Peace Pack area shovel, I think one Bludgeon plus over Inflame plus, and then we can, you know, do some dig or lift or whatever. Probably still upgrade the Bludgeon first. If we see exactly Whetstone and it would have hit Bludgeon, well, too bad. Because there are more hits where Bludgeon upgrade is slightly better than Inflame upgrade right now. That's pretty good, I think. Does that change anything? Don't think so, right? Still Inflame upgrade. $42. I mean, there's no way I'm floating this much energy considering that Headbutt Trance is only -1 draw. Yeah, Headbutt Trance is only -1 draw, and with 3 energy being spent, you can kill without the Bludgeon in the first place. Because if you kill with some pummel into like Shock and Wave or something, it's full block, and then afterwards they have Pocket Watch. Yeah? So let's not. Let's break Pocket Watch. And let's prepare to kill without the Bludgeon. So the pattern play turn the post is like this. We deal 21 damage and block 5. And it's on 21, and 21 is... This is 20. That's a slightly annoying number, but sure. Otherwise, I guess we could do something like Iron Wave Strike. Probably still hit this. Maybe some Discovery Threshold as well, I don't know. Also, we have like freaking 30 HP, that should be fine. What are you? Next turn, could get taxed a little bit, but Pocket Watch already broken, so no point. How much is it? This is 30. Oh, actually, it's 31. Oh, then it's dead then. And we take no damage. So that's only what, -5? Unless we brick next turn, because even with Pocket Watch we have drawn way too many block cards. So here you can pivot. Instead of killing this right now, it's very clean, yeah, exactly. So, and then you take Pocket Watch. You can do something like Struck, Defend, Pummel here. Because looking at the raw power, if we just kill this right now, there's a decent chance to actually get taxed next turn. And I kind of don't want to get taxed, you know. Yeah, let's just block, yeah. And we kill this next turn, and we kill this the turn after. No, I got them with luck. Yeah, like no tax. Very good. Holy Shuriken. Yeah, Shuriken Bludgeon, yeah, definitely will work. The Berserk. Berserk Pocket Watch were notably not an amazing combo, I would say. I mean, maybe it's not that bad, but it's also not that good, and we don't need the energy too much. Hexagos, I assume it's just dead with Pocket Watch Inflame and the fact that they have a billion HP. They don't never die to 9 times 2, and you can just play like boom boom boom. Don't think any of these. If anything, maybe True Wit to have a potential skill, boss scaling if the fight goes super long, but then you can just upgrade Discovery instead. Just skip it. Lose Iron Wave. Goodbye, Iron Wave. I mean, we want to open turn 3 anyway, so it doesn't matter. Could discover power and play it now. not sure. That does not look like a power. You can reroll. You can exhume the discovery, play the exhume on the discovery, but not play the discovery, and then you play the inflame to just have the exhume in the thing. Maybe bloodletting is stronger with pocket watch and the bludgeon thing. Probably, right? So like this, yeah. And pocket watch again, and we open next turn. Okay. Just bludgeon. Next turn, triple defend even. If you are very aggressive, as in you extremely believe in the calendar, which actually I do, you should probably play something like Struck into Headbutter Struck, even though that deals no damage. Yeah, I believe. Headbutter Struck and then open with this. And we just full block every turn. Here's a... Next time we know for sure we draw this, we take 5 damage, so we in total is -7. Yeah, sure, -7. So it's -1 net, yeah. You could bloodletting into Headbutter Struck again, but you know, Struck is blocking 3 more than the defense in the Break Pocket Watch. So usually it's just neutral HP and sometimes negative. You mean I'm awake? No, this is just for today because I had an appointment, so I just got back. I woke up like 7 hours ago, but I actually got an appointment this evening, so I just got back and but I'm bored, so I will play a run. Not that the stream time has rotated to this point. So like tomorrow, if there's a stream, it's probably going to be a lot earlier than this. The mid millennial thing over the red picture a lot. Also, it's dead. Power through or metallicize, yeah, power through. We just keep these potions forever, I guess. I just keep these potions forever. It's dead. So we heal to 54 and that's fine. Anger? Anger Shuriken, Anger Pocket Watch a little bit, Anger Bludgeon a tiny bit. But of course Anger, I mean Anger Pocket Watch works in both ways. It's good when you draw 8 cards into an Anger. It's not good when you have the cards in hand and you want to draw 8 cards next turn. Snecko, of course, is Giga open, but even if we see Snecko, it doesn't matter if there's an Anger in the deck, yeah? Because it's strong enough. It's a Snecko Pocket Watch and Hero Puzzle, Bludgeon, yeah, 1 curse in the deck, nobody cares. Still more than strong enough. So Snecko is not a consideration here. I think I don't mind this Anger too much. In case we're stuck on 2 energy in Act 2, Pocket Watch will still play even with the Anger, and it makes the whole way damage a little bit smoother, I think. Yeah, and then we just draw Anger turn 1 every single fight with the Lantern. And then I need to skip the Anger play that was a Break Pocket Watch and I float energy and then everything sucks and then I die. Surely not. But still fine. The Anger. Really, we would never die to Hexaghost on this spot, right? Even though our vulnerable is not permanent, which maybe suggests I should upgrade Bash. We have a lot of HP, so yeah, I really doubt that we could die to Hexaghost with the calendar here. But you know, you never know about the Hexaghost. Maybe Pocket Watch just draw burns forever and then we die. Is there ever recall? There's something you can do. And honestly, it's not even so bad, to recall here. If you think that you never die to Hexaghost or you never have problem in early act 2. Recalling now is completely fine. I don't mind the Bash upgrade too much though. Just having a Bash plus in the deck later on is not such a terrible thing either with the Pocket Watch too. It's like you... Maybe even if you don't see additional vulnerable, you can still do a vulnerable chain. And vulnerable chain on Ironclad is kind of important at some point. Yeah, and then I see like 2 shockwaves and then I'm short by 1 rest in Act 3 and then I die. Oh yeah, probably upgrade Bash. Now you can recall here. Recalling here is totally okay. You remember what I said about the anger? I mean, you can just not play the bash, you can do some bludgeon anger headbutt instead in some order. How many days per year? 365 days. Every 4 years, get one more. You know, like every other person. Like, how many cycles do I have? You have no idea. Yeah, how many cycles of time do I have? You have no freaking clue. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, but I cannot answer that. Yeah, like how do I answer that? Because I don't really keep a strict schedule myself. You know, I don't record myself on a spreadsheet. So how do I know? Because the vulnerable this turn is slightly wasted. It's only on turn 3 and immediately it loses bludgeon play. Yeah, maybe just get Shuriken and Pocket Watch and Anger in play immediately. Yeah? So it's like headbutt. I don't want the bludgeon on top next turn because it's hitting me for a lot. I don't think I want Anger next turn either. Is that true? I think so. Yeah, I think so. So we just do headbutt, Anger, bludgeon. Headbutt first, and then Anger, bludgeon. I said Anger bludgeon and play bludgeon anger just to trigger you. If you're a special type of person, yeah, I just trigger you like that for no reason. Because I feel like it. Inflame one. Yeah, sure. Next turn 6 times 2, which is why I headbutt the thing. This turn is 6 damage only, so you could play bludgeon if you want, or simply play like this. These wounds never matter because calendar goes in 2 turns and it would die with 6 strength vulnerable. So I play power 2 to lock 1 HP, even though I don't even know whether the 1 HP is real or not. I play it anyway. Pervious wood with pocket watch. That's about it. And the other 2 options are pretty trash. I mean, limit break is not the worst thing I've ever seen in this kind of run, but it's also not like the best thing I've ever seen either. And again, just keep these. These are easier to use and they block more than this anyway. Oh, I see. Yeah, nice anger. Yeah, very good anger, guys. Thank you. Thank you, anger. Doesn't really matter. Snecko, with Snecko you one card rewards. Considering our damage in hallway fights are completely fine with this, probably. I hope. And then we also have Impervious to block a little bit. This blocks a little bit. Let's take hallway fights to the max. And no reason to go question marks either. We don't have auto protection. Apparition with Snecko definitely worse. Bites with Snecko also a little bit worse. It's still fine. But I just want card rewards. The base of Doom. Yeah, Doom this. It's dead by the way. We can roll gacha for fun. It's always dead next turn, so don't need pocket watch. Holy gacha. Drawing for 10 cards every turn is like pretty good, I think. Entire size, if anything, probably not, right? With the Snecko now, yeah, probably no longer good enough. Unfortunately, even with the Lantern and the Snecko, we still cannot kill a Thief. That is 46 damage. For 48 damage. And this guy is 49, this guy is 50. So what is this? Like, of course we don't draw Impervious either, but it's fine. That's why we still have 2 Rat Force, so losing a bit of HP is no longer not a problem. I'm just thinking whether I play this discovery or not, because what the hell can we discover? Bludgeon Plus is already in hand, it's not being played, yeah? So like what on earth are we hoping to discover here? Block card. Probably, and then we get dropped or what? At the same time, I kind of don't want to take 22. Thank you. Oh, this does nothing. Very cool. So 22 and accept that next turn I don't even kill, yeah? Because the bludgeon is not played. Ow! Ow. Okay, this is this. One strike lethal. Well, they go in, but I mean, at least our deck is good. It's fine. And now we drink potion? Yeah, exactly. Full HP, and now we get endgame potion and snake core, yeah? There's no problem at all, you know? I mean, not full HP, but full enough. Armaments into Armament Plus is potential. We have one file in this act only. And that's not even before the elite. Armament with Snecko does have some decent interaction. Is that you have some Seeing Red that's more pickable. And, you know, some power get discounted like Dark Embrace. Or sometimes Barricade Corruption can change to 2, but otherwise it's a little bit weird. So I guess it's like some Havoc, some Seeing Red. Maybe Blood for Blood a little bit. Blood for Blood? No, not Blood for Blood. Blood for Blood is the same. As in the same as normal, it's not like super special interaction with Snecko, it's just -1. Yeah, I'm a minus, probably not, right? If you want it later, we can pick it later. Keep whole way fires or what? Because you still have one usable potion here, and can't reverse Snecko is very good. Probably true. They're going in, but it's fine. Also, with the Snecko now, we don't need to take Pocket Watch if we're taking damage, yeah? Because Puzzle Snecko only means I draw 10. So I don't need to Pocket Watch turn 1. Holy. And now if we kill this, we are taking damage, we have full HP, and everyone's happy, except the enemy. Close line. No, I guess close line is good enough, yeah. yeah, next floor the freaking Shockwave Plus or something, and this is a complete garbage of the trash. Oh, you know, Searing Blow time and we pivot away from the elite and we upgrade like +1, +2, +3, +4. Holy crap. How big is +4 by the way? It's like 16, 21, 28, 35. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. 35. Yeah, close line is fine. Close line is fine. Is it dead? Because we can play Inflame, Bash, Bludgeon, Strike. And that's how much? That's 13, and this Bludgeon is 35, and 35 is 52. 52 and 13, so 65. No, it's definitely not dead. So just Intimidate then, yeah? Because it's pretty unlikely that this shock will lead to a kill. Yeah, it wouldn't lead to a kill because I need to give up either Inflame or Bash. So it doesn't work anyway. Bash is better. This also give 1 strength. Attack 10, draw 10, kill this turn, all full block, and then everyone's happy. Excellent Bludgeon guarantee lethal, so we only lose 4 HP. Ama's back unupgraded, no green, no deal. And yeah, go shop. Evolve is here so you can freely play your power through, seems fine. Removing anger, very good. Souvenir, also very good for later, also works in this fight. And there's not much else in the shop, there's no second shop in the act. Yeah, seems pretty clear what we do. So we do this and remove anger. And we probably buy the evo. And if you buy evo, you probably also buy the power through on sale. Even though with Neko is a little bit worse, it's still no problem. Move on. That doesn't have AoE. Do you need AoE when you just splash? He's just going in, but we usually can kill here. If not, we have Impervious. And yeah, we can kill him. Is dead? No, of course he's dead. Mounting Mass is actually not bad with Neko, but we have free force parting in Act 3, so maybe it's not as good. And a Clap Plus, not too interested, right? Or we have Bash Plus, and again, yeah, with Neko now suddenly we can cycle this one Bash to do the thing. And yeah. It's like this also randomized, so it's not actually even so good. Normally the good thing about this is that it costs 1, but right now it doesn't even cost 1. You feel like Neko was never nice to you? If you feel that, it means that your deck sucks. It's actually that simple. If Neko is consistently bad, it means your deck is terrible. if you feel like Neko screwed you once in a while, yes, that will happen. That will happen every single run, in fact. There's no... Unless you have like a giga broken Snecko deck with some corruption energy cheat or bullet time, whatever, yeah? You will never be screwed by Snecko if that's the case, like... But otherwise, when your deck is kind of fair, is that you don't have like giga energy cheat, your cost actually roll normal. You don't have like meter strike, you don't have bullet time, you don't have corruption. And you feel like Snecko is being bad every fight, it means your deck sucks. It's that simple, it's actually just that simple. If your deck is good with Snecko, you will never even feel the Snecko rolling badly. Once in a while it will roll terrible in one fight, so you need to prepare for that with some potion that you save like long beforehand, which is why Snecko Sozu is not exactly, you know, the combo of the gods. But yeah, if it rolls badly every fight, it means your deck is bad. What about this? Now, we can choose to block Frail, or of course you can kill here, sometimes we can block Vaughn. I guess we don't need to... We can just break pocket watch this turn and then play like power 2 defense, take 1 damage. Should I prefer Tori or Tungsten? I mean, Tori is stronger, Tungsten is more comfy. Yeah, I think that's fair. Is that Tori is a lot stronger, but Tungsten Rod is more, you know, brain off. I think you don't need to think to use Tungsten's Rod, yeah, it just works. but Tori suddenly whole way fight. Is it, okay, am I blocking 4? Am I blocking 5? Is it worth it to play? Is it not? Blah 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 blah, you know, and then you save a lot of HP, but you need to think. But Tungsten Rod? Yeah, okay, don't need to think, it just blocks. Wow. It's weaker though, Tori is a lot stronger. That's fine. Yeah. We can just take Break Pocket Watch and take 1 damage to take puzzle instead, yeah. So I discover and if we can kill this right now, we just do that. That's a bit weird. What does Feel No Pain even do? Freaking nothing. He will work the props and puzzle right now, which is maybe not a very good thing. I mean, Feel No Pain blocks like 3. On this it doesn't work. I mean, this is already full blocks, so Feel No Pain working on that doesn't matter. And True Wit blocks too much. Yeah, True Wit blocks too much, he more deals damage to myself and Feel No Pain does nothing. Wow. And also if I take Feel No Pain, I need to play Pummel first. Which is easy to do at least. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean +3 draw. +3 block. And if we draw like this, then we pivot, yeah? Because now we can maybe kill the avocado next turn, depending on what bludgeon in the other attacks roll. Spoilers alert, they roll big. And I'm sad. I mean, it's fine, we have blood pot. But yeah, I'm just a little bit sad. Because if we roll any... I mean, one strike is not enough, so you do need 2 strike or better attack, right? Some headbutt bash or the clothesline. Or you can also just draw some block, you know, we have a lot of block in here. Not sure. I guess you just get hit, yeah? There's one more wound here, but next time we'll redraw 10, so might as well play strike. And ignore the evolve. Ow! This fight is going a bit weird. And you know the deal by now, weird means bad. Maybe like this. So once again, I believe in the bludgeon roll next turn. Bludgeon kills here already, so we can headbutt this. And then maybe we can kill both. Not too bad. 5 permanent strength. One time. And this potion already has value 11 HP heal, so it's probably worth it. Any point to go to the fire? No. I mean, you can upgrade clothesline, which is not the worst thing I have ever seen, I guess, but it's also not the best thing I've ever seen. And not do the fire to recall now. Why? I know. Pummel against the bird. And you have souvenir against chosen. Do I discover or not? I cannot headbutt the discover. On the other hand, you can simply just kill this now and get the stricken. This fight looks pretty free. Does your deck energy cost for each card? No. Please just read the snack code. Honestly, a lot of questions about the snack code, it can just be, you know, resolved when you read the snack code, yeah? If you read this relic, most of your questions are answered. At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start each combat confused. And what is confused? Whenever you draw a card, randomize this cost. Whenever you draw a card, randomize this cost. When you draw a card, randomize this cost. Yes, when you draw the card is randomized. Yeah, done. But okay, heavy blade, is it good or not? It's like just the worst attack and bludgeon for the vast majority of this run. But at some point we get strength, yeah, like demon form for example being picked and inflames already here, then it can be a secondary attack. On the other hand, you can take second clothesline and actually have a weak chain. Why now though? But I guess the same question could be asked for heavy blade, like why now? Because right now we don't need the heavy blade for damage too much, and bludgeon is already here. I do see this deck maybe wants another attack though. Yeah, I do see that this deck might want another good attack. Because I think maybe now the block density is a bit too high. And we are a little bit too reliant on bludgeon to deal damage. And now suddenly here comes a heavy blade that's probably the best attack like later on regardless. Inflame Plus already here, Shuriken is here, Flex Pot here, one time demon form will be picked over a lot of things. Maybe it's fine. I do think that they could use a bit more damage. Especially in this fight as well. Because if we just have to spend bludgeon on the minions, then it can get a bit weird. One, two, three, four, five, six. It's like what, 34, 35, 36, 37. So yeah, like 130, 150 over random relic. Usually not bad. And it does give us right now, how much do we have? Like 60, 90, 165, 300. We already have relic threshold. So even without the small buy, you can buy relic in the actual shop. We do want to remove though, so we do want to remove Snake is already strong and it's cheap. Maybe go is good enough, yeah. Of course it's open some like Koski low roll potential, but maybe that's fine. Already take puzzles, so no point not playing this, we already draw 10. Breakfast will watch again or what? Because we have like decent turn next turn already. I mean, looks good to me. Next turn is dead, yeah. I see. Don't even know whether that's good or not, but you know, I see. We can take 3 permanent strength right here, everyone. This is literally plus 3 strength, and then the heavy blade is a lot bigger, and the Reaper is also stronger immediately, and then the limit break will be taken. However, it also means that your first cycle of the heart is suddenly not solved anymore. Right now, the first cycle of the heart you can never die, which is already a very big thing. Considering that with Neko, we don't have that many power, so this deck is kind of like we just deal with the heart with the raw cut output, like the big cast, bludgeon, some impervious, maybe some power through, then close line bash plus or whatever. And that doesn't really mean anything. It's like first cycle, it doesn't make surviving first cycle harder or easier than normal. But we don't have feet. That's another thing. We don't have feet, don't have fairy, don't have yeah, I don't think we should take away our first cycle solution yet, because damage output right now we don't have a massive problem either. It's not like we're so short on damage that we need this 3 strength, you know. On the other hand, I might need the freaking 37 HP that this artifact will give me in the hard fight. So Dorito think about Pranza in 3 months, and Manux think about Pranza in 7 months as well. Yeah, Johnson 2 with Sneko is also good, yeah. Like, 2 tries be gone. Unless you tell me defense sucks, but second win is being picked right now very easily. And Son 2 is 2 demon form, I mean close enough. This guy is still eating my artifact, by the way. Yeah, this guy is still eating my artifact, so do we care? I mean, personally, I don't think we care. One of 2? No, I think you mean 2 of 3, right? Because look at this, what do we have? Yeah, Reaper, Demon Form, and now we just need the feet, and then we have the Exodia. No reason like this. Right now, we have upgraded on the Demon Form, so yeah, no more time for armaments. And Havoc Plus, yeah, Havoc Plus. This is blocking Frail. I draw 10 though, and I have like other good block cards, so I don't think there's any need to headbutt the power through, yeah. Yeah, fun fact, Sneko is one of the only enemies that frail you first. Not many enemies fail you first in this game, yeah, Sneko is one of them. Snake Plane is one of them. I mean, I can kill it right now, but I want it to die to itself, you know. It looks nicer. Yeah, it's not Snake Plane and Champ. It's only Snake Plane and Champ that fails you first. Every other enemy fails you last. Like, the more fails you last, the Pet Gremlin fails you last, the Heart fails you last, the Collector fails you last, and the Time Eater also fails you last. Is there anything else that fails you out of in the game? I think that's all, right? Also, I mean, you see like what is happening with the strong Snecko. Yeah? We walk to react, what happened? We have full HP the entire time. I don't even know like what the Snecko has rolled because it doesn't matter. Like we're just very strong. We could fall over some point, but hopefully not. Because at least with the demon form right now, our damage output is already dealt with, yeah. So we only could be short on block. Yeah, and maybe at some point we are running short on block, but all debuffs. We could run into a situation where the Bash Plus and the close side is not enough debuffs anymore. We never see Shockwave, and then we don't have debuffs, and our output is no longer enough. But hopefully not. Do we discover? Do we better trance? I think I trance. I mean, trancing is pretty good, I suppose. I guess I don't even need to play Impervious. I was like, go ahead, play this and then... Ah, too late now. Yep, very nice slide. Look at this. Look at this brilliant line right here. Amazing. Don't you think this line is amazing? I would take 3 though. Because I think she's dead. Very clearly a demon form upgrade, yeah, on this spot. Now the Shrug, I think we're above the Shrug's pay grade. Oh yeah, we even have Evolve Wild Strike, what the hell? Right, I didn't even pay attention to the Wild Strike, but do you have Evolve Wild Strike? This Shrug is only if we see exactly Corruption, but if we see Corruption, I don't think we need the Shrug. Do we not need the Shrug if we see Corruption? Maybe Shrug is fine. I have War a little bit too. And maybe Awaken 1 it can be slightly useful to store a little bit while this Reaper, while this thing is building up. Draw 10 each turn, or I will break Pocket Watch at some point. Especially if I see Force Energy in here, it's more likely that I will break Pocket Watch. Also, it improves the weapon. If I take the thing. Yeah, if I take a Shock, the weapon is slightly improved. Not that it didn't upgrade the Shock, but you know. Yeah, I think at this point a Shockwave would be quite nice, personally speaking. Taking some damage, nobody cares. I mean, not yet, not yet. Maybe I care later, but for now I don't care. We block weakness. Damage? No, we could take more damage in here for sure. If she swings and I don't draw my thing, we could definitely take more damage. Yeah, 65, so it's stronger than the thing now, but this comes with 2 more strikes, so you know. Play the 2 strikes. This one would take damage. Well, that's her last chance to deal damage when next turn calendar kills her, yeah. So she already screwed up. Well, I know, you know, like some people just crack over pressure, and apparently this collector is one of them, but she missed her chance to deal damage. Which is quite unfortunate, because now she cannot. Now she's just dead. I mean, we let calendar do the honors though. Yeah, good job. Any corruption? No. This one sucks. There's no reason to take the limit break really, Demon Form Plus. Is there any reason to take Immolate? Our deck doesn't have AoE, so Recommencer burning could be a small problem. It could be more than a small problem, yeah, because 1 Reaper only and no feed. And I definitely do not want to lose Gambler through. Honestly, one of the only attention I need to pay this run is that I need to not waste my Gambler's Brew inside Act 3. So probably can take Immolate just for that. And Immolate with the Evolve also is not too bad. Even if you draw the burn repeatedly. Infinite strength? Is it infinite strength? It's only infinite strength if you draw in the correct order, you know, and you only play your strength powers. And the thing is that the sad thing about the Demon Form Plus is that after Demon Form Plus, most of the time you just don't need the Limit Break strength. Like Reaper is already enough to full heal, and the other damage is good enough already. Your headbutt, yeah, and more reason to take Immolate. Free energy. Which one is free? I mean, we have Reaper. I hope the Reaper is freaking free. If it's not free, well, never take Reaper again. Yeah, this energy is not free, well, please never take Reaper again. Like, it's the worst boss rally in the game. No reason to go question mark, so we just take like all the hallways. Yeah, that's just true. And then we have 3 fires because I do want to go to the shop. Take 1 damage. Do nothing. That seems quite bad. What about you? Holy. Take 4 damage. I don't want to take 4 damage. Maybe I should have taken 4 damage. I think I should have taken 4 damage, guys. What do you think? We do have headbutt for the Reaper, though. It's not the worst. Ow. Yeah. Headbutt for the thing. Cannot even play it though, because with Reaper we cannot kill. And this is taking more damage, so I'm forced to Heavy Blade Searing Blow. But I see, I mean you can see for yourselves that without debuffs our output actually could be running short for the end game, you know? So I need to see more debuffs at some point. Because even with like, all the heavy hitting cards without the debuffs, the performance is not actually that high. Oh well, Heavy Blade Searing Blow and we kill, yeah? Because otherwise Reaper heals 10 and this takes more than 10. So first thing to exhaust the Giga Goons. It's basically just second win but bad. And we do have an evolve, so exhausting the Goon is not such an urgent problem. And I don't actually want to draw this in early turns. Probably not. And I'm wedded as well. No win, no deal, yeah. This with Reaper is probably still stronger. Yeah, with Artifact Reaper, this probably is just stronger than Attack Power for 1 fight. I did not take Puzzle again, but this time I take the Watch though. So it should be fine. But I mean, you can see without debuffs, our output is not so amazing as you would expect. Form later on that does not take any damage in Act 2. This is not the debuff that we are looking for, so we skip. This takes damage, so I will just break my pocket watch. This puzzle already draws enough. Hello Croven, hello Kake. Yeah, I hope we see some debuffs soon. Otherwise we could actually run into trouble. I kind of don't want to play this in previous here, so I think I would take 2 more. Getting a bit scary. Huh? Not that scary yet, but getting a bit scary. It is still not takeable, yeah? Like none of these. We skip. What about Power Potion? Power Potion rolling for Corruption, Demon Form, Barricade one time. Beyond that, not so strong. Yeah, it's just Corruption, Fear No Pain, Barricade. Not Fear No Pain, Corruption, Demon Form, Barricade, the big three. And otherwise we get like 5 strength, but this cannot be used in a heart. I mean, it could be used one time with a limit break that we don't have. But this cannot be used in a hard fight. And if you take the Power Potion, it's for the hard fight. But strength weapon, of course it does. It's just that this 5 strength is not real in the heart, which is maybe the fight that I'm scared that without debuffs they could die in. And almost every other fight, the debuff doesn't really matter. We can just force our way through with the raw power of our cards without weakened or vulnerable. But the heart that might be that could be falling short. So I think we need to prep potions for the heart right now. Thanks. On a good question marks level, what? Because we go to no more question mark until here, and then here is another choice. Now you keep taking 5 because 5 is Neko is good. Right now we go to 3 fires in a row, can spend 1 to recall, and we have 2 upgrades. I can see close line upgrade, and I can see heavy blade upgrade. You could upgrade Immolate just for the Retromancer, seems a little bit weird though. Considering we already take the card, it probably doesn't need the upgrade. Madness is still around, and I don't need to take the second question mark at all. It's just that we have gotten one bad one out of the way, yeah? So the good ones are there. But Sensory Stone with Sneko is also not exactly the best thing I've ever seen. And the fact that any card in here can be freely upgraded is probably just better to take the fight. Also a chance to see some potion, yeah? This guy is also fairly new last, so your blocks weaken. Evil Immolate or what? This, though we don't need to play in flame, so it's probably just Blast Bludgeon. But you see, our damage is still fine, yeah? But without weakness, our block could be definitely be slightly problematic. Like without the feed, without corruption, we have weakness. My fire section are good. Fires are not good with Snake Pole. Like, what do you mean? When did I say fires are good? Just because I go here, you think fires are good, or what's the thing? I never said fires are good. I said fights are good. I think you misheard. Yeah. I see though. I said fights are good. F-I-G-S-T. Fights, not fires. Like always. Because you want to see cards. Keep blocking or what? He's out of war, and yeah, it's probably fine. Oh, that is something. Close line upgrade is not so urgent. Honestly, heavy blade doesn't need to be green either. Maybe it is heavy blade. Maybe it is Immolate just because freaking Retromancer have Immolate minus doesn't kill, yeah. And they really cannot afford to lose Gambler's Brew in the Burning Elite or like in anything in Act 3. So maybe it is Immolate, considering that this probably is not even so necessary later. Yeah, maybe it is Immolate after all. Immolate in The Awaken 1/5 potentially is also not even such a bad upgrade. Maybe it is immortal just because I actually have to keep this potion. Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course, not even the thing. This guy is actually not very good though. If you cannot debuff and he only takes damage once every 2 turns, yeah? And we have the Coffee Reaper, and the Reaper could miss. So this fight actually is very, very problematic. Okay, even from turn 2. Reaper is missing though, but it's fine. Next turn, not a lot of damage incoming. As in, not a lot of damage left in our deck because Bludgeon is here, Heavy Raid is here, Headbutt is here, and the Pummel is also here. And this guy is hitting you like every turn. Probably still just have to keep blocking. Okay, clothesline being here is not too bad. At least we can for one more turn. Yeah, like this turn we can block. And the next turn is still vulnerable 1. I think I would trade though. I think I would trade. Vulnerable 1 next turn doesn't even do anything, but it's freaking intangible. And this guy is already doing big hit this turn. Next time I have Disarm Barrier. Maybe I should just play like this. That's full block. And then Pocket Watch this turn. Yeah, Reaper miss again, and Heavy Blade also miss. So other War Pocket Watch, yeah? And this turn is spooky. Next time we do have good block. Maybe just do something like this. Lose more HP, but this turn we have decent block, and then next turn the calendar goes in. Even though we break Pocket Watch, we have a lot of strength, it's vulnerable, and we have the thing. Any Reaper? Ah, Reaper. It kills, right? Yeah, it does kill. But here you can clearly see that the deck is not like anywhere near invincible, yeah? I know I say that after leaving this fight with no potion use and full HP, but you can see that, yes, we are not invincible for the end game. So need to be a bit stronger. Like with this. This is very much stronger than the Impervious, yeah? Of course we take the Shockwave. Ancient Potion. We already have the Souvenir, but what? Yeah, okay, no buts. And in this way, of course, because we one shot. Recall first. There's literally no reason to. I mean, this relic is always key. So it's like recall first or upgrade first. Does it matter? Shockwave wants to be the green, the upgrade now, the clothesline for sure. Yeah, just recall first. Why not? Have to key this. Not the fish, please. Yeah, with Shockwave. Now we have 1 million gold. Bludgeon, Demon Form Plus, Shockwave, Reaper. Which one? Because if we mirror Shockwave Plus and Leo debuffs, game is not a problem anymore. We go from no debuffs to 1 billion debuffs in like 2 floors. On the other hand, Mirror Demon Form is slightly stronger in the Spear and Shield because, you know, the first Shockwave doesn't even work in the Spear and Shield. On the other hand, the Demon Form just works and it makes your Reaper build up. And against the hard, it's not too important to have 2 Shockwaves in this deck. 1 Shockwave Plus is good enough for the hard fight. So just thinking about Act 4, yeah, probably looping Demon Form is slightly strong, is slightly better. You could loop Impervious if you was really worried about Spear and Shield. But Demon Form is in sense also HP in that fight because Reaper is stronger too. Yeah, probably just loop Demon Form Plus, yeah. And then removes very strong. Of course, Smiling Mask also. Still remove corruption, removes strike, even though strike is actually pretty giga strike right here with the demon forms. Still remove corruption second win. I can dream a little bit. There's nothing else to buy here, so we leave, and Act 4 shop is still completely alive, unless you tell me it's this. Which I could see, maybe a power potion can be tossed away now, we just take XecnaR. XecnaR, insanely powerful potion with the XecnaR, of course. And now they have 2 demon forms and the shockwave, we don't really need the power potion in the hard fight anymore, I think, maybe. Of course, if it rolls corruption, it's still stronger than basically any potion, yeah. But it needs to roll exactly corruption. Every other power is not good enough anymore. I mean, barricade could be good enough, but this should still be stronger. So I think we just exchange potion now. Yeah, sure. Pocket Watch because I just want to draw onto the thing. The thing being the demon forms. Now yeah, extend vulnerable. We draw onto the other demon form. Extend weakness. Why did I shot for bludgeon? You don't ask. It also doesn't matter. And open discovery, back pocket watch this turn because we take 1 damage, so puzzles reprop. Sure. Oh, it's Giga debuff now, yeah. This turn goes in, but we already set up like everything. So now I can just take our time. Maybe. We'll play this now, but why? Probably break power rush this turn because it's a bit too much damage, I think. It's probably a bit too much damage. I think it's dead. Wow, Maori, thank you. Uppercut minus. At this point, probably not good enough anymore. So we skip. It can still strip artifact for the disarm if disarm is late first cycle, but how important is that really? Yeah, they're still writing mass. They're still writing mass. Probably not good enough like this uppercut minus. I mean, I guess the bigger use is that in spear and shield. Yeah, the bigger use for this is actually in spear and shield, not in the hard fight. Don't think so. I don't think so. Uh, 26, yeah. I mean, you can also kill this and take 5 intentionally. $26 again, so let's kill this. Upgraded. Okay, fine. Do we need to fight anymore? Because now we can maybe go question mark and roll a good event. But what do we hope to see in the fight? We already saw the debuffs, we saw the damage. Now, like, what do you need? What's our rare chance? Actually pretty high, right? Our rare chance. Menace and Menace is just antidote. We have Omamori now, which is why I'm saying question mark is not cannot be like harmful. Yeah, it just at worst nothing. It can't exactly be harmful. And there's still both the relics in the pool there. Yeah, basically it's mainly about red chance being pretty decent, I think. Impervious, yeah, but Shockwave was not... Actually, no, we take a lot of fires to this act, so maybe Shockwave was not even that far ago. Shockwave was... like... here? Actually, no, Shockwave not from here, okay, never mind. It's like only 2 fights. But that was nothing, yeah, but the best is a lot weaker though. The best case of this is a lot weaker than the best case of this. It's not even close, I mean, you know that. And Folding get me... I think we can drop Folding can get me sometimes. They ask for Demon from Shockwave Reaper or something, I'm sad. Fight is just coffee though, the fight is free. The question mark might not be anything... And we need the Rare Relic. Right now, if we have a good Rare Relic, I would feel a lot more comfortable. I mean, I think we are still very favored in Act 4. But with 75 marks and no Giga Insurance like the Lizard Tail or Incense Burn or something, is always a little bit, you know. You always feel a little bit pressured. Seal and Shield is such a garbage fight. Like with these potions and a lot of gold, maybe we should not be so pressured. 99 goes only up until floor 40. Afterwards it curse for doubt. It's full heal for a doubt. Okay, fine. Yeah, just go and fight another Darklings, I guess. Dark Embrace too? Yeah, freaking nothing. But I take it anyway. I mean, it draws 1 card next turn. That is no card, by the way, because we already draw 10. Is this fight free, by the way? Because I see that I'm taking 21 damage here on this turn. And with the calendar, we cannot stay here forever until Reaper full heals, you know? Other choice, honestly, I can also just do something like Double Demon Form and Defect. And we take like how much damage? That's 39 damage. But the Reaper is healing immediately 30. At least. I am playing the Demon Forms. Ow! But yeah, here is why I'm saying like Spear and Shield is actually not a very low pressure fight. It's pretty freaking high pressure. Because you can see for yourself is that we are still susceptible to like early turn problems. Like for sure, this deck doesn't have relics to cover for very early turns. This is very good, but again, it's just card draw. If your card rolls bad, then you know, this doesn't cover for you. It rolls terrible. And we don't have passive relic output, yeah? Like no Air Horncleat, no Lizard Tail, no like Tori Tungsten Rod or anything like that. It could definitely be a bit dangerous. I said next turn we... I guess this turn we will heal. I was about to say next turn we full heal, but it's this turn. And also they are dead. So, you know, at the end of the day, like, what's the problem? I mean, there's no problem in Act 3, we know that. Does that do anything? Right now it doesn't, though. It's a sad part. It actually just doesn't do anything. It's at floor 48, it's a Funeral Pain Plus, and what does it do? You're freaking nothing, that's what. Maybe I still take it though, because Medkit is something, and that's possible. Second Wind is possible still. I don't freaking know. It's like Shockwave blocks a little bit. Yeah, Shockwave, Disarm, Discovery, Ascender's Bane, Reaper. Still 1 energy block like a decent amount. It's not the worst. I mean, it's not 1 energy, it's random cost block a decent amount. That blocks 2 frail. And yeah, if we see a corruption in the Act 4 shop, we buy the corruption and it works immediately. If we see a medkit, we buy the medkit and it also works immediately. If we see Orrery, we buy it and it probably also works. How bad can this be? When we have like consistency potion like this, how bad can this card be? What's the upgrade? Second heavy blade is possible. Clothesline is possible even with the shockwave. Probably not. Impervious is possible, and I think it actually should be made. Disarm doesn't need to upgrade, yeah? And we don't need to upgrade disarm in this run. Probably it's just impervious, right? That's the easiest way for us to block turn 2 with spear and shield. Only saw mirror, so that's not a real consideration. We had another upgrade in Act 4 anyway. So maybe just think about 2 upgrades. I think impervious wants to be one of them, and the other one is either heavy blade or clothesline, I would assume. Clothesline is only for the hearts basically. If we bottom deck the shockwave, then the clothesline can cover first cycle and sometimes a little bit of second cycle. When we upgrade disarm, well, very late in the game only if I'm scared boss gauntlet, because in Act 4 is irrelevant. I mean, I wouldn't say irrelevant, but it usually does not play too much as a disarm. But in Act 3 boss gauntlet, especially if you have Exhume, it's quite a strong upgrade to deal with the Awakened One Time Eater. For early game, very rare. For early game, it's very rare that I spend my upgrade on disarm. I need to be like super scared of Hexaghost or both stabbing for me to do that. Or the Guardian, I suppose, but the Guardian usually disarm minus is already good enough. It's pretty rare that you have a disarm in your deck and you're scared of dying to cheap damage against the Guardian anyway. Oh, yeah, it's like Pocket Watch Snecko Sentinel Puzzle. We already. And also, by the way, Snecko already draw by 7. What do you want to upgrade Evolve for? Any turn the Pocket Watch is already doesn't even do anything. Evolve in play or not. And then afterwards, you know, if you draw 2 status, it already overdraw. First cycle still doesn't do much of anything. Yeah, maybe it's impervious clothesline. Heavy blade upgrade is to burst. If we don't have the second heavy blade already, I think I would upgrade this heavy blade. But because we do have a heavy blade plus in the deck and 2 demon forms and not just 1. It's probably not necessary, yeah? So we probably should do like impervious clothesline. And clothesline, I would assume is a better upgrade in for the Act 3 boss gauntlet. Hit me out, Flame Barrier, yeah, hurt and rejected. But yeah, it's just for the second fight here. I mean, okay, to elaborate a little bit, yeah, what the hell do you want this for? Yeah, for hard damage, right? Do you think we have hard damage problem at all, ever? Do you think this deck with 2 demon forms, Snecko, 2 heavy blades, and a bludgeon and perma vulnerable, we have damage problem in the hard fight, such you need to flame barrier damage? It's only plus 30 by the way, yeah? And if it lands on the correct turn. So the answer is no, which by the way is not. The answer is no. So we don't need the flame barrier damage in the hard fight. Then why do you want to upgrade that? What's the point of the flame barrier upgrade if it's not for the hard damage? Like if you just ask this question, you will also see that okay, this upgrade is not worth making. Yeah, 4 block exactly. 4 block. Let's do this first, then we do this in Act 4. And that's not bad. Breaking Pocket Watch, huh? Why? Yeah, good question. Why? Holy 4 block. Shockwave doesn't actually do much though, but I guess if we do Shockwave, we can apply Bash later. Still no reason to headbutt the heavy blade thing, so this is probably just artifact strip into playing block cards and then we take the hit. At 10. Yeah, so it's just... By the way, if we draw like this against Spear and Shield, we already have some issues without potion, but that's why we have the potions. Top decking Demon Form is very good, but here on turn 2 we already take like 1 billion damage. And then the second Demon Form is not in play yet, they are not debuffed, and turn 3 you have problem against. Maybe not that big of a problem though, because you will draw Impervious on turn 2 or turn 3. Now let's draw... Okay, I shouldn't will this into existence, but if we draw both Impervious and the headbutt on turn 1, then we have issues. Yeah, that's the main bedrock. Bottom deck demon forms and top deck both the impervious and the headbutt. And we roll bad pattern, something could go really wrong. Hopefully not. Yeah, taking 10 here, yeah. So shockwave power to defend. We can get a shuriken stack here. And I don't mind headbutting the heavy blade plus too much. Because we already draw 10 next turn. It's just one out of war energy, but it's probably worth it. Because later on we have the Reaper to heal full anyway. Just need to kill this kind of quickly. $30 damage for 1 energy and 3 draws. Maybe not worth it. But yeah, here's the fight that shows you what happens when we don't have debuffs, and maybe it's not very good. And we don't have debuffs. If we apply vulnerable, we can probably kill it very soon, but do we need the vulnerable to kill it? Because Weaken is blocking a little bit more. So I can do bash into close line and then do maybe even disarm into defend. Or just play struck. Don't think we should Reaper this turn. If we Reaper this turn, then we don't enter the second fight with full HP. Probably just block, right? I don't think we will have actual damage problems here. Yeah? And do I keep Pocket Watch or not? Because this disarm blocks a decent amount, you know, so it blocks more than the struck. Does it block more than struck? Because this could also be disarmed later. He has ship artifact to apply Weaken. Or Vaughn. The base is what? Right now plus 6 is 18. 18 goes down to 16. 16, yeah, it blocks actually only 6, so the struck blocks more. And struck of course sees another cut. Okay, we play this then over the defend. And break with watch. Stupid, I should have applied vulnerable, but you know. Can you do, right? No point stripping this artifact though, so I think we just take another bludgeon and hit here. Or you can take the evolve. We do already have on evolve in place, so we don't need the second one. If we draw into these, we already have, you know, enough cards in hand. Maybe just bludgeon. Like 14. Oh yeah, we see, right? It's like evolve minus, and what happens? We 10 cards. We have 10 cards in hand, that's what happens. And I will Reaper this back to full. Need to headbutt the full block card though. Probably like this. This is too much damage. Yeah, and now we just Reaper back. That definitely has to be played, yeah? And we take the puzzle here already because this arm into power 2 is still taking 2 damage. So might as well just play the bludgeon. A second Fin Demon form is here. This fire uppercut I don't mind too much, is that true? His weakness block is a bit right now, but the Sentinel doesn't do anything later, and this could actually kill. Sure, right? Preferably I don't play the Evolve this fight, but I will play this. I don't want to play in Flame either, so let's not. Talk about first cycle, yeah, but second cycle I have enough strength to just end the fight instantly. And I do need to leave this with full HP because we know we don't have Mutate Kit or Eternal Feather, so we save Reaper for later. Just like kill this now. Because then just to reroll, it draws 5 cards. This draws 5 cards, so I don't know about like what the just part is. Because draw 5, you know, it's pretty good potion, yeah, I think. It's killing or not? 104. It does not. Actually, it does. A nice math. yeah. Only good math in this chat. In the stream. Is this killing? No. Okay, this one's definitely not killing, right? It's only. Wait, what? Maybe it does. What the hell? It's so much damage, and we already have full HP. This is we can even do these 3 first and get the strength, yeah? So what the hell is this? This is 86 damage and this is 37, so that's 123. 133 plus 86 is 209, and holy crap, this is actually lethal. Without vulnerable. Interesting. And we did say this upgrade is on the impervious, yeah? Not just outside? Uptime is first run, hour and a half. It'll be the only run, by the way, we win or lose, because I'm pretty tired today. I just want to play because I'm bored. Wow, thank you, souvenir. But not that it does much of anything, no? On the other hand, here's some interesting stuff. Because this duplication potion is certainly something that's at least worth considering. Of course, remove is something, and then we can even buy a pantograph, yeah? I know pantograph usually just goes to waste completely. But it also means I don't have pressure to stay in the fight if I cannot block the one guy while the Reaper is building up. And the new bot is very strong. So what is stronger between Snecko and Gamblers? Yeah, if we draw 10 per turn, it probably has to be the Gamblers Brew, right? And then we draw every demon from 3 costs. The Shockwave 3 costs, the Impervious 3 costs, Heavy Blast also 3 costs. We never kill anything, never get our powers in play, never block, and we die. But I don't think Gambler's Brew is stronger than Snake Oil, yeah, in this position. So I know I paid 110 gold or something, 116 gold with the Snake Oil, but it's probably going. So we just buy Pantograph Loop Pod and remove, probably. Yeah, Pantograph Loop Pod, remove it. Seems really decent. Remove Steel and Strike, I think. I guess you can remove Wild Strike. I know I have Evolve and all, but we only overdraw Evolve with 2 power troops, and the heart also shuffle in real statuses. So this Wild Strike usually is still losing me draw, and the difference of 6 damage when we have like a billion strength probably doesn't matter too much. Yeah, so I think we just do that. Yeah, pentagraph and then remove the wild strike. Or you can boost the wild strike win rate by leaving it in the deck and win. Goodbye. Garbage. Well, Impervious is here, which is already not very good, by the way. Yeah, Impervious being this turn is already not very good, yeah? But we do have the Pantograph. No Demon Form and Impervious top deck. But this being top deck is not the worst thing, and we do have a Headbutt. Out of War, Tech 7. Seems like the obvious line. Yeah, Shockwave Defense seems pretty obvious. You can deal 20 damage, but the breaks Out of War and empty dash maybe is not super important right now. And this could be Headbutt later if we don't want to happen in... If we draw these late, for example, and we draw these, we could Headbutt this for damage. And yeah, Out of War energy probably does matter next turn if we draw like 8 cards, and we can also give Gambler's Brew. Preferably, I want to save Gambler's Brew for Heart, of course, because we already have a 25 HP potion here, yeah? And we still have Reaper, double heal maybe. Yeah, this turn could be pretty painful. Snake Oil could be quite good here. If I cost 3. Yeah, Snake Oil will be pretty good here because we can simply just do the power 2 and then reroll these cards. But there's also no need, we can just take the hit. Still not drawing the demon form though, that's actually kind of scary. Especially when I don't even play the headbutt, because maybe now I should play the headbutt instead. If I play the headbutt, I'd go so low though. Oh, block? No, I'm not even playing Flame Barrier. What are you talking about here? I'm not going to play Flame Barrier because if I don't Gambler's Brew right now, I'm pretty sure I need to headbutt the freaking Impervious, otherwise I could die next turn. Reaction, yeah, is stop about the stupid prediction, nobody cares. I mean, I don't care. Don't distract me with like this nonsense, yeah? Because I suddenly can die. Because this is quite bad. Because right now the conservative line to try to save pots is to power through defend headbutt. Yeah, power through defend headbutt, and we take 45 damage, so we go to 23. The problem with that is that next turn I still, first of all, my Art War is broken, yeah, and secondly I still need to play both the demon forms and the Impervious. Nothing changes though if I play the headbutt and Gambler's Brew or don't Gambler's Brew, it's still the same. Because if I Gambler's Brew right now and I want to headbutt Impervious, I still need to play the same thing. Especially because the game board into demon form I need to play, a demon form must be played right now. And the fact that Reaper is also in my hand, because then I cannot even make an emergency loop Reaper next turn if I'm dying. Hard fight, relatively speaking, with the Gambler's Brew and the... not the Gambler's Brew, with the Clock of Souvenir maybe it's easier, and the Shockwave lands as well. This fight Shockwave doesn't land and the Souvenir doesn't work, yeah? Even though we do have the Pantograph. Like right now we already see that this turn is very, very bad. How bad is it if we gamble every single card in hand except the power through? Because I'm currently thinking about gambling 9. Because we can already weaken this block 12. Yeah, we draw into a close line chip, so this blocks 12 block, and this is block 20, and the demon forms in play. And the absolute maximum damage you can take this turn is 46 if I do that line. And then next turn, this guy attacks potentially 56 by both. And we no longer have this potion. We can always do port a block card to not instantly die. Because I feel like waiting in this fight is like so bad, you know, from this position. Like waiting from this position is so incredibly bad. That the demon forms are still late. Yeah, we haven't drawn a single demon form by turn 2. And the impervious is already missing, so I'm going low. And if we headbutt or the impervious, we block next turn, the demon forms late, and then suddenly second cycle attack comes in for 48 damage, 72 damage, 76 damage with burns. Yeah, no. I gamble 9 here. I gamble 9 this turn. It keeps the power 2 minus in hand. Three is not great. Yes, 3 is not great. I mean, still play it though. It's not great. I mean, we could do pocket watch by doing struck power through demon form and take like 1 billion damage. Yeah, okay, we definitely have to play it. We have to play the one demon form because the other one is also costing 3 and is drawn now. Okay, next question. I guess this question is a little bit more serious. This question is a bit more serious. Is that do I dupe this demon form or not? I am pretty sure the answer is still no. But this draw is already pretty awkward, yeah? Because now we can no longer even dupe a big attack to just kill. Because we shuffle every single one of these out, you know, you see next turn. Every single thing of this is shuffle out. We have 6 cards here, we draw 7. Now we do have 1 energy left, and we do not actually need to take Pocket Watch here. You can take Pocket Watch here, but taking Pocket Watch with this draw power doesn't actually do that much. So you can play Discovery. You could play a Discovery here, and maybe Discover can, you know, give you something. Yeah, I think I break Pocket Watch and play Discovery here. Discovery is giving you something. I mean, I see this something is pretty good. Personally, I think this something is pretty good for 1 energy. That is not bad, yes. That I definitely don't complain about. I mean, I complain about every other thing in this fight, but you know, this I don't complain. Holy god, 1 billion block and damage. And yeah, power 2 demon form. And now suddenly we have a line that we can do if we lose 50-50 and this turn's awful. Then we can just do bludgeon and things freaking dead. Or you don't need to even do. You can play these 2 attacks and this is already dead. And we have Pantograph, so we don't actually even need to play Reaper. Yeah? You can simply play Bludgeon Heavy Blade to sink dice. Because you have Vulnerable. So let's do that. It's 72, 66, yes, dead. And we do not need to Reaper here because of Pantograph. Next turn, this guy's going in and is no longer debuff. So we need to prepare against that. How do I do this best? Because the obvious line here is just do power through bash disarm, yeah? That's the obvious line. Is there any reason to play demon form over the bash instead? Because right now I don't see one. I guess the Art of War energy. But the bash also means that I can just Reaper easy and get the hell out if I can do it over 2 turns or something. I draw headbutt next turn, not even block, I can just Reaper the turn afterwards and get the hell out. If we need instruction and block, yeah, thank you. Dumbass. Can anybody think for like half a freaking second before thinking? Before typing? I'm missing the chat. But you're missing this stream, that's what you're missing. Underworld Energy 3 vulnerable. Underworld Energy could play with it, draw this already full block. Yeah? The annoying thing about next turn though is that if I don't draw Impervious, I cannot block this. And next turn is still going in for quite a big number. So something very bad could happen next turn because the only thing that can block in here is the Impervious. This doesn't kill, right? Or does it? If I bash, can it kill next turn? Because it's still 12 strength. 12 strength, this would be 14, actually 84 damage, well that's a lot. 84, so if we draw this and it's playable is enough, right? I think. 12 strength, 36, 50, 75, 75. And here's already 28. Oh wait, I need to calculate these two attacks. This is 84. 84, 75, 159, yes, it is lethal. If I play bash. If I draw these two attacks and play both of them, so that's another out. And we draw 8 cards out of these 14. So this alone is good enough. And then these two together would be good enough. Don't think this is good enough. We need the strength skill and attack. And otherwise, there's some flame barrier and I'm sad. But then maybe we can help out the Reaper and we're not that sad. I have a draw. I am a dictator now, so if you are annoying and stupid, I ban you immediately. Yeah, this chat is turned into a dictator mode, yeah? It's no longer, you know, whatever the crap it was before. So big one. The streamer is a dictator now. No, yeah, power through disarm bash. Huh? Need to take pocket watch still, right? Like making pocket watch to play both in before and bash doesn't make sense. It does open another lethal, but -3 draws cannot be worth it, yeah? Yeah. So it's just power through bash disarm. Well, hopefully don't get destroyed this turn, because weakness is out. Good job, Impervious, thank you. Okay, now we should be fine. Yeah, it's dead. And we have full heal Pentagram, so don't need to wait for Reaper. Die. True Wit Plus is nothing. Dropkick is nothing. Better Trend is nothing. Yeah, skip. Struck bad, I need to first of all, it just struck this arm taking damage, yeah? Because it's a burn. And more importantly, I need to take Pocket Watch, and yes, missing the Impervious immediately is super bad also. Drawing Headbutt immediately was also very bad. So there are many things that make striking them bad, because I need to keep Pocket Watch mainly and I want to play bash. Okay, top decking him in form and the shockwave, so that already feels like quite good, yeah? This turn I think is pretty clear. Is that we break Pocket Watch and we take the puzzle unintentionally. I mean, I don't want to take puzzle if I can, but you know, we are taking the puzzle, like it or not. Unless you tell me to not play the Funeral Pain Plus. Which I actually can listen to, not playing Funeral Pain Plus, because what on earth does Funeral Pain do? Okay, blocks here, and then blocks like here, and it blocks with 2 more. 16. Okay, fine, 16. Fail block without doing anything at 16 when we play a card. That's kind of good. And we have artifact and it has weaken, so I don't even need to pocket watch next turn so much. Playing Funeral Pain into Shockwave first is saving some bit of death though. But playing Demon Form first, maybe drawn to something important, you need to play like Disarm or something. Which, by the way, is not actually important to play at all because it's only 1 times 15. Now that we know it's going to be weakened. How important is 2 HP anyway? We have Loop Demon Form with Reaper, Magic Flower, freaking full heal. Just Loop Demon Form first and see the card. Because the reading of the 19 months, which a lot. I just loop this first and see the cards and then think after. Yeah, like you can play this arm here if you want. Well, I guess we just Funeral Pain, Shockwave this arm, Bludgeon then. I mean, I will still play Bludgeon, it's freaking 63 damage. You can use this go now, but like why? You overheal. Just take the hit first and then this could even be 0 times 15. Okay, 32 first, doesn't matter. Yeah, like how bad is Funeral Pain? Only block 8, you're doing nothing. And we also play this so it blocks a bit more. This turn you can drink this because Reaper you want to save for later. Reaper is 1 time you play, you are full HP immediately. So you can just use this now and delay the Reaper. How through the block bit of death is a bit overkill. I think I want to intentionally break pocket watch this turn so I don't shuffle, right? Shuffling out and purpose is bad, and then headbutt I can also set up something for the turn after. So I want to intentionally break the pocket watch this turn, yeah, and play the evoke and we draw 9. I guess we just deal 100. It's over? Yeah, it's pretty over unless I'm stupid somehow. It's pretty hard to be stupid from here, yeah? But you never know, you know. I mean, I have seen like pretty impossible plays in the hard fight before. From like, many people, yeah? Not just from me. so you never know, you know. Not do I headbutt, by the way. Like just heavy break to max out or what? Yeah, like why not? Can I die next turn? No. Very good. Oh, not even playing Reaper, yeah? Because it's already dead. But you can play Reaper if you want to. If you play this, you cannot headbutt your Reaper and then you're sad. Yeah, I mean, you're not that sad, but you know, you are not full HP. I need to be full HP. This is too much damage. If I wait around, can I die or not? Oh no, I can play this. Full block. Interesting. Okay, fine. I guess we kill it next turn. Yeah? Oh yeah, that's the expected outcome this Act 4 is that, you know, we are full HP at the end. But we always knew the Spear and Shield fight would have been potentially pretty bad, yeah? Especially if Sneko rolls bad. So Sneko roll badly, draw the was not the best, and you know, even with the potion yield, it was still a little bit fishy until, you know, we discover Shockwave and everything was solved. It's actually worse that. Discover Shockwave, everything was solved. And then you see the power of the debuffs, yeah? Because without the Shockwave, we could not even kill clean the shield on turn 3, so only 40 damage is coming in the face. 38 damage. And then afterwards, we need to deal with like the 30 shield and whatever on the spear, and then 3 turns from then it hits another 40 and everything sucks. On the other hand, we got a Shockwave blocks like already 90 damage on the same turn, and then turn after is guaranteed lethal on the thing. I mean, it's not guaranteed, but it's very likely lethal, yeah, on the thing. And then the fight is under control immediately. That's good. The question mark, yeah, of course. Your opponent's a soul sack 4, yeah, it's not very fair, it's true. Hey, robot, I can do. I'm like slightly tired, but yeah, don't mind too much. But before that, we hindsight, yeah. Wow. Thank you. Yeah, always madness. The two question marks we got in Act 3 was would have been Red Mask and Madness, and of course those are the worst two. So no events, yeah. Yeah, always madness. Is there anything else to hindsight? Already take a transform. There's no P box or whatever here. Yeah, there's nothing to hindsight anymore, right? Unless you want to change your path thing and then see different things, but yeah, doesn't matter. Okay, let's do defect. Don't care enough to change stream titles. If you're confused, you're too bad. Oh, this is complete hot garbage, and I'm forced to transform 2 or what? I freaking hate transform 2 and defect a lot. But like, what are these garbage? Unless you tell me it's 3 potions, like what on earth would I pick 3 potions with the shop here? I guess because the path is freaking 4 elites, and if I cannot take 4 elites, the act is terrible. I see. But there is a shop though. Like, how much can you trust the shop? Transform 2 strike into 2 garbage, and then suddenly your deck is weaker than base deck, and suddenly the shop doesn't save you into the elite because you need to fight floor 6 and floor 8. Doesn't happen, right? Yeah, it doesn't happen, yeah. That's fine. I'll take 5, and this will be in a strike, so it doesn't really matter. Even strike. Should I even do a cast? There's no point in dual casting. Play this instead. Okay, at least it attacks again. Oh, this could never go wrong, guys. Trust. Yeah, I see nothing that can make this go wrong, ever. I take this start, will you? Do you actually see the path, or what do you mean? I will take this start. Or do you just refer to the transform 2 and not the defect? Because yes, if just transform 2 is good enough, yeah, this transform 2 is totally fine. I would say it's even good. Unfortunately, yeah, on what? Yeah, it was strike. Okay, it was zap. Yeah. This is a zap potion. We do the zap and then we're going in. It's fine. I just see like what Thunder here or something, and then leave Thunder into Glacier or Glacier into Thunder, doesn't matter. And then here suddenly we get shop a self repair, and then we're in business. Yeah, that would definitely happen. I think. I guess we block. Block. Guys, why should we be concerned? Because this deck has no attack, yeah? And the elite is here. Even if we choose to dodge the elite, well, the elite is still here. So you delay the elite not even by card reverse, but you delay the elite by 1 upgrade. I guess you do get a card reward here, but this is still advanced forward. So when are we going to be concerned? Yeah, when are we going to be concerned, guys? And freaking Cultist is also here, yeah? They even dual cast. Dual casting here makes the loop weaker. Only if we draw loop and no zap though. Eh. This turn can still block. But this fight is like fine. Any fight you can block a little bit is probably okay, yeah? But you know, the elites do not always let you block. Okay, real question, like how dumb are we? How stupid are we? That's just checking, yeah, just asking how dumb are we? Because suddenly here's a frost card that, you know, make us basically, if we have loop defect and the cool-headed, yeah, we're basically invincible against the sentries and the Lagavulin. There is one enemy that's not the sentries nor the Lagavulin in this game, in the elite fight. So how dumb are we really? But I think I'm pretty dumb, you know. Do not let Jason see this, yeah, I would tell you. Just tell you before, and do not let Jason see this. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We get away with it, yeah. We will get away with it. Let's be stupid. Once in a while, I also feel like being stupid, you know. The regret is probably not the best idea here because I need to buy freaking cards. I cannot spend my gold and remove it. I need to actually buy cards. So we just take the 5 HP over the 6 HP here thing. Also give us maximum, perfect max HP so I cannot die. Oh, easy. No, still easy though. This game is like, no problem. You can even buy this. What not? Huh? Guys, I only see perfect plays, yeah? I see nothing wrong. I see absolutely nothing wrong with what the hell I did in this run. Whatever the hell I did in this run so far. It doesn't wake up because the effect is minus, yeah? Next time we have perfect turn. Because we deploy loop. Go with this, we deploy loop, we evoke this, and so now we loop the frost to block when it wakes up. Oh, wait, what? No, there's nothing wrong here. I mean, I see nothing wrong. What? Is there anything wrong? Are you implying that this is somehow bad? Probably should even block this too, yeah? Yeah, and we blocked this too. That was the problem. Next question though is that how long are we staying here? Because we can stay here for pretty damn long. Or I can trade a little bit and play Zap and Force Body instead. Or I can just leave it in there. You know, I can also play Cool-Headed, but playing Cool-Headed here is a bit weird considering next turn I do want to play Cold Snap and then we loot Frost again. Zap and Frost Body take 3... Why do I want to take 3 damage? No, that's Transform 2. Transform 2 into Reinforced Body loop, but the bad thing happens after that, yeah? Yeah, the bad thing happened after that. Okay, you can stay here, right? Well, I believe that this guy is a complete loser. Okay, I believe a little bit less. Now that I have drawn Reinforced Body here, but you know, still believe for now. Yeah, it's probably fine. Definitely want to play Zap, but if I play Zap, charge battery, I'm taking damage, right? 6, 5, yeah, we take 3 damage now. If I play Zap dual cast, I don't take damage, but the problem is the next turn I only block 6 and I don't have energy, so I probably should take this 3 now. I should probably just take the 3 now, huh? So like Zap charge battery, yeah? Ow! Now we can actually full block though. With this. And it's dead. The overall is still -3 only. That was the problem. I see no problem. Yeah, I mean, just look at this. It's perfectly played, no, this run. Isn't this one perfectly played so far? Yeah, I mean, personally, I cannot find a single misplay so far, or like any bad card picks. Is this guy okay, by the way? It's probably fine. We do have Akabeko now, top deck Bullseye as well. And if I need to, the slightly annoying thing is that this Doom and Gloom probably cannot be evoked now that I have drawn, have not drawn it turn 1 and drawn another orb card. I could see duping the Bullseye right now if you're really worried, but are we worried? Because honestly, if we don't even need to fight this elite, you know, I can simply just go here upgrade my other card and then we take this burning elite, it's not knock guarantee, and it's probably just fine. Because the upgrade is already strong, so losing one elite for it is not so bad, you know? Do pot for later is pretty strong, but honestly, even in this fight, you can just do pot defract later if you need to block. You can even bluff the knock. Yeah, let's not be so timid, you know, maybe it's just dead anyway. If you're like this, yeah, you never evoke the dark. So next one we hurt a little bit. Let's do pot this dark now. You can even do double pot. If you double pot right here, how dumb is it? If you double pot right now, Doom and Gloom, so like double Doom and Gloom, yeah, you deal 20 and another 12 is 32, so it's on 23. Yeah, double pot is killing if you don't bottom deck your Zap. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then evoke here, then double dark is in front. Actually, no, if double dark is in front, you can kill immediately this on the energy pot because, yeah, double Doom and Gloom, evoke this, you play the Coed, and now you have 0 energy left, but your energy potion plays strike dual cast. The dual cast steal is Bullseye, so it actually deals 18, and it's 24. 24 plus 20, 44, 44 plus this is kills instantly. So you can double pot right now, this thing dies, and we are full HP. Or you can just use your HP a little bit and, you know, save your strong pots. You know what I'm doing. I already said it, this one is the time to be stupid, so I will be stupid. Yeah, especially when you top deck this Zap, yeah, it's time to be stupid. It's not, it's time to block. Zap is more damage than the thing, and I mean it's dead either way, yeah, die. Thunder is here, Buffer is also here, though Buffer is like pretty good. And Thunder, we do have Doom and Gloom Akabeko a tiny bit. And we have upgrade target as well, so Thunder is a bit weaker. Buffer is also upgrade target though. On the other hand, you can do Darkness, but why? Why on earth would you do Darkness here? Doesn't make any sense. Yellow, yeah, yellow. Yellow is pretty strong. Okay, fine, yellow. So do we go upgrade our card, or do we take extra elite? Because if we take extra elite, this fight is potentially burning knob again, and it's no longer, we don't have even buffer plus here, yeah, but we do get a lot more cards. And Defect is already green, so that we want what, buffer plus, we want loop plus, we want maybe Doom, probably not Doom plus now with Akabeko, but maybe Bullseye plus, still strong. This upgrade is whatever, this upgrade is a luxury upgrade. If you have a spare upgrade or nothing, then you can do that. Let's just upgrade and fight the burning, right, safely, yeah. I mean, at least I think it's safe. Like, for some reason, I don't have potions, so maybe it's not so safe, but it's probably safe. Yeah, nice buffer, block 10 for 2 energy. Yeah, where the hell is my Akabeko do by Gloom, guys? Like, where is it? It's exactly the time for it to shine, you know, but it's not here. So, okay, I mean, there's no wizard, so I expect it to be, like, probably fine. It will suck a little bit, though. It's like -5 here already, and it doesn't really get better so fast, yeah. But then we have Frost in play with focus, and it should be okay. No reason not to keep this buffer, which is a good redraw. So just play this. Ow! That's why we saved all the HP we did in the North fight, yeah? Because otherwise this fight would hurt like a lot. Why did I play loop over the thing? Yeah, because I know it would hit there, yeah. That's a good answer. Yeah, like looking at this, I don't mind spending my pots in the North fight, you know. The HP is good. And now of course the fight is solved. Oh, thank you, buffer. Oh, by the way, if you take the Thunder, you top deck your Thunder, then you're chilling, yeah? Okay, how dumb are we actually? We have been very stupid, but like, what if we are even more stupid? It's probably, this one is actually kind of too far though. I mean, the Defect is still reasonable, and the Quater is also still reasonable, by the way. And this Capacitor is really not reasonable at all, because we already know the relics that we get in Act 1. And this deck doesn't even have the Frost to overfuel yet, yeah? Is that you don't have Chill, Glacier, or something that can fuel multiple Frost at once. So this Capacitor is actually just horrible. So let's not. Let's not. On the other hand is a Counter Blocks 11 where I just added a buffer plus. Or the other thing is a recursion for boss damage because I don't have a bow lightning. Which I could see the recursion. Bit weird though. Because it doesn't actually perform until we play Doom and Gloom, but if we top deck Doom and Gloom with Akabeko, we are fine in most fights. We're already fine in most fights. Or you can just take the rebound, you know, the boring stable card that will do its job, probably. Where's my Thunder, by the way? Not here, and also it's not like that strong. That's where. Yeah, auto shield will be good here. Wait. Auto shield will be good here. They don't even hit here. If we hit here, it would be lethal. So we lost a 50-50 as well. And then buffer is not in hand. Ow! Now, I mean, now of course we don't take damage anymore, but damage has been done to our face. But yeah, honestly, looking at this, how sad are we with lucking against the North? Because maybe I'm not that sad, you know, to have this HP. Okay, next question, how free are sentries realistically? Because Lagavulin is free. Normal sentry is fine, 125, but what about burning sentries? Can we dive on 25 or not? Because the weak pot doesn't do anything. Weak pot doesn't actually do anything in that fight at all. And Force Orb in the deck is only 2, yeah? It's not like we have like a million Force Orb that we always draw on turn 1 like the Chill Plus. Because killing the first sentry is not so easy and we can definitely get hit. Especially if they're burning like max HP or strength or honestly any modifier. Because they either make the sentries harder to kill or, you know, plus strength, so we take more chip. I just feel like running in the burning elite, so I will. If I die, I die. How does this happen? Oh, we have like 5 less HP now. Potion? Sentries. Not even sentries. But yeah, good vibes, good vibes. As far as I probably completely free. In fact, like, it's so stupid. It allows me to even play the power, yeah? I mean, if Defect was here, it would be good, because Defect doesn't even wake it up with the metallic size. And, you know, loop is still fine. Where's my Defect? Yeah, not here, that's where. Unfortunately, charge battery is also here, so I'm losing 1 buffer stack unless I weak pot, which I don't want to. But losing 1 buffer stack is probably not a problem. Next time we'll just play like Defect, Cold Snap, Rebound the Reinforced Body probably. So I should do a cast now. It's a Reinforced Body for 2 full blocks and you know, it never does anything. I still want the loop lightning. Is that true? This is 10 damage for free. This is only 5 per turn. Also, I can play this, yeah, in block 7 too. And I still have 1 buffer stack, so this fight of course is completely free. -0. Yeah, like a complete loser as always. What else is new? Sure. This deck could die a horrible death in Act 2, by the way. I'm just telling you first. Because relic support right now we have like basically nothing. It's only Acapulco for damage. And we have no sustain, no block guarantee like boost sequence. Yeah? So you could just run into Act 2 and die in like 3 floors. Electro? No, of course we have Electro. But that doesn't really change much, right? We can still get one. The Defect missing is a little bit annoying, but Echo Form is stronger than Defect. I hope. Just loop the loop and ignore Electro. I think so, yeah. Game Blast? Is it Game Blast? Is it Game Blast? And Relic Bar is complete trash? How much of a blessing is it? Relic Bar is complete utter garbage. Next time we just loop the buffer and then play like defend or something, lose on buffer, but we still have 3 left. Or you can play the bolt landing when loop the things and play cold snap, but it still doesn't save the thing. And I don't want to take 2 right now. Defect is also, of course, still late, yeah. So it's not even so safe yet this fight. And the Doom and Gloom is never landing apparently. Is it time to go in? I feel like it's time to go in. Let's go in. I no longer feel like it's time to go in. Okay, should I be concerned? Is it actually time to weak pot now? Because maybe I'm slightly concerned. You're looking at this hand. Which boss relics will I pick over Magnified Hand in this spot? Snecko? Probably Pyramid, is because I think I can play to not die and Act 2 with Pyramid, and I would like Pyramid more. But yeah, because this weak pot right now is pretty freaking sick, yeah? First of all, it already guarantees weaken on the 6x6, so we don't really need to use second weak pot again to survive that turn. Secondly, it preserves this buffer stack, which is actually kind of important. We can still tell we triple defend and that is full block with the burn. And thirdly, with the second weak pot already, you know, like using this now doesn't weaken, that doesn't make us take more damage the first time we went to the fight of Act 2. Yeah, and went to 3 bursts and need both weak pots to weaken the side ones, and without that I die. I mean, I do have the I do have the Electro Plus, also probably doesn't happen. Not sure. Do I want to shuffle these cards in? No. If I do want to shuffle this card in, I can rebound this defense. And the next turn is what? Double Defect into Bullseye Cold Snap, and that is full block. Protect the buffer. Yeah, I think shuffling in is good, yeah. And that's exactly enough block as well with Double Defect. Because now suddenly the force of blocking 6 and this is also 6 with the weak pot, so everything's perfect. And this turn is only 4x6, so we never really die. No matter what we draw here, and it's also dead. Yeah, good weak pot. I didn't do anything, by the way, if you're wondering. But yeah, Rainbow, second Electro, 0 for 1, Critical Eye. Critical Eye is never, yeah? Second Electro is maybe, Rainbow is probably also never. Unless you tell me Rainbow is good just because it's 1 Frost Orb. Seems dubious. I think we just take second electro, so maybe if we don't draw a block, we can at least kill something. New deck. Only 6 cards though. Other boss relics are garbage and trash. Anti-lethal, did I? Oh, actually, I probably had. Yeah, I probably had. Right, I actually had. I forgot like how much damage the loop defect with the lightning would do with the bullseye. But actually, yes, with the 2 loop as well, it's like giga damage. I didn't even calculate. Yeah, I just thought that for 100, it probably don't kill. Unless I draw something, but I didn't even need to draw anything, right? Actually, yes, it's true. I didn't even need to draw anything. It's already killing. So yeah, here's garbage, and here's trash, and here's a box. That's probably also not even good. Unless we box into chill and self-repair and something. That is not a chill and a self-repair. So we have a bit of a problem, yeah, for early act 2. Yeah, we have a bit of a problem in early act 2. The only way to go to a shop is through the hallway fights. Well, maybe we die. Two hallway fights are so hard though. If we go this way, we get tiny chests here. If we go this way, tiny chest not until like here, so we don't get tiny chest in this portion. So it's just an early shop, which I don't even know how good the shop is. Yeah. But if we go this way, we are forced to fight an elite like, at some point, and only afterwards at one fire. This is at one fire here also. This map is terrible. We can die instantly here, because this deck is not good enough. The relic bar is nothing, and one potion is gone. Well, at least the reinforced body is here. Not that our deck cannot block blade at all, but it's not good. And K-Max is actually a decent out right now. We have the reinforced body and the multi-cast. And 3 base energy, so K-Max is doable. I'm worried, don't be worried. Defect will die very quickly. It will be quick and painless, you know, so there's no need to be worried. Yeah, I mean, just have to, you know, hope that we don't die in like 4 floors or something, right? And shop is probably still the best chance, yeah, instead of tiny chest. Because no matter what, it's 2 fight and an elite. So it's just about the chest or the shop. Because it's 2 question mark, 2 fights and an elite regardless. And here afterwards, there's always advanced hallway. And then after the advanced hallway, there is a fire, like here or here. But this fire is in a slightly better position because 2 floors later, there is a fire where you can rest again. This enemy does not attack you on turn 1, so maybe we have a chance to do something. Buffer? Okay, no buffer, but it also doesn't attack on turn 2. I don't know, looks pretty free. Until next turn. Dual cast is not guaranteed lethal, it's only 40 damage. And so I probably just play the rebound to not get a daze and maybe we can draw block next turn or still have lethal with a bullseye. Because we are only 14 off here. That's good enough, yeah? Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, free, right? The enemy doesn't attack. Now, apparently, if this deck faces an enemy that does not attack until turn 3, we are doing okay. Yes. Maybe every enemy can do that as well. That we don't attack until turn 3 and then we do okay. What about this? The frost only works after we draw a defect. Before we draw a defect, not good enough. And if we need to play electro, the frost is gone very quickly. Other choice, hologram. We have no freaking energy to play the hologram ever. Or we can take the card that blocks 9. 9. Oh god, the enemy attacks on turn 1. Ah, okay. Here's a weak pot that we could use. Yeah, a second weak pot would be quite nice, because we could run to bull stabbing here and suddenly I don't have a weak point and I die. I think playing reinforced body at 21 here is complete and utter nonsense, so let's not even think about that. And we do defect cold snap reinforce and box for Only 11. So weak cost seems reasonable. Is there any point to compound? That is so freaking expensive. I can compound into like co-headed and play that over loop. That's the worst buffer I have ever seen. Yeah, next thing 20 rounds again and I don't have buffer anymore and I'm sad. And dead. But, you know, what can you do? Could I play discharge instead? Okay, at least the leap is here for me, yeah? Even when it's doing the garbage pattern. At least when everything fails, the leap doesn't fail. Taking 1, right? Because I want to rebound co-headed, then we have the thing. Next turn, we have the block 16. The rebound co-headed play leap, take 1 damage, yeah? Or you can play this too, but playing this is a little bit strange as well. I mean, not the worst. I have seen worse. I have seen better too, though. Probably blocking this is a bit weird, but passive block is also 12, yeah? So as long as it doesn't do the garbage pattern next turn, we are like fine to block this too. It would never do the garbage pattern, right? Yeah. I mean, I don't know what you. I see. Currently, I see no problem. Yeah, like personally, I see no problem. Like, what's the problem? Holy 9. Man, honestly, block 9 is so broken, guys. What the hell? Yeah, how does they make a card like that and just say it's okay, you know? Honestly, block 9. No potion, yes, perfect. Yes, exactly what I need in this run right now. 11. Damn, 11. We have loop though, so it's a bit worse than the leap sometimes. Probably skip, yeah? And we don't have enough gold to buy Manfred hand, by the way, if we go here right now. Actually, we do. We actually would have enough gold. Ah. Oh, there's no mummified hand, no? Buy potions? I think we should buy potions. Yes. Defect pod? Probably not. And then remove a sick. Got a sick do? Sick echo form, but our deck is already kind of small. What does remove do? Yeah, good question. This is probably not good enough, yeah, the bites. Apparition in this fight is always a little bit suspicious. We do have 2 electros though, so I should hope 2 electro is good enough to do something about this. If I just end the turn right here, I could die. So how about opening attack pod and see? I don't mind double lucking again. Any AoE right now is fine too. Or this. I don't mind that either, that's fine too. I think that's pretty good, personally. Do I hit the thing or not? I think I should. One thing I did draw 2. We can kill this now. If I play loop, there's no need to play charge battery. It also gives energy next turn, so let's play loop. I don't want them to rebound anything, no? So let's just bullseye rebound. Can die this turn? Actually, no, cannot. It's literally impossible to die this turn. 1 plus my in front, good enough, yeah? Can you attack please? I mean, I can force her to attack, but do I want to? Because I can also seek for Electro instead and go off. I don't mind going off, yeah. Because they have buff for 2 as well, so like how bad is it? Yeah, nice echo form. Nobody cares about you. And we have the apparition here most of the time as well. She doesn't even freaking attack and she's just dead. So this enemy is even worse than the first one, you know. Chosen and it doesn't attack until turn 3. And this enemy doesn't even freaking attack until turn 4. I don't know, it seems like this arc is completely free, yeah? So I don't even know why people will be freaking out. Yeah, me. Yeah, why would you be freaking out on this arc? There's no reason to, you know. Nothing even attacks you, ever. Yeah, nothing even freaking attacks you, ever. Okay, now she attacks, but it's a bit too late, yeah? I mean, that is the attack potion meteor strike. Without the attack potion, maybe the fight goes a little bit worse. 10. We have apparitions now, so I don't know about this 10. On the other hand, there's a storm, which is a million damage, by the way, when we don't have energy to play it. This is the original block 10 is pretty good for, you know, anything that freaking attacks on turn 1, yeah? Because we don't draw apparition, we have no sustain, and suddenly I'm like half dead immediately. But then I don't want to draw it later ever with the apparition. On 34 we don't die, and also, yeah, no potion by the way, 70%. Probably not, right? If anything, maybe the storm. I don't even think I want the storm. That's just not. See? No need boost sequence. I mean, boost sequence plus 2, but no need, yeah? This is 21 damage at least, because 16 plus 5, so she will not buff next time, she will heal. Ow! This echo form has not been played in any fight except the Hexaghost. And it's still not going to be played here. I play this to make it happy. Yes, we need to make the leap happy. He could attack this turn, but this guy never attacks. So it's not too bad. Ow! What the hell, man? Dark Orbs, like whatever, right? That's not very good. Don't know why I played in this order, but I did. Ow! Now the cast here is not killing. So my flower is not really set up. Repair, yeah, Mummified Hands, Repair, Bottle Lightning. Sense Burner would be nice too. Gambling Chip would also be good. We can ask for a lot of things here for this position, I think. I would like to ask for a lot of things. Actually, she's freaking dead. So my flower's not set up. No potion. Huh. So 80% now. And we were still fine. Also, do we need potions? Maybe Sozu was free. Hologram Plus, what does that do? I don't even freaking know, but you know, his screen, so it's probably not that bad. Yeah, very good reasoning. His screen, so it's probably not that bad. Collect the relic here, yeah? So we upgrade here. Maybe from here we can even go this way, but fires are good because upgrade. First upgrade on Sick is very good, and then upgrade on Apparition is good too with the Hologram Plus. First upgrade is definitely the Sick. I want an energy card by the way, so some turbo aggregate right now would be nice. Well, bottle echo form with apparition usually is a very potent combo. However, that means on turn 1 I will have 1 brick in my hand. That is never a problem, right? Having a brick on turn 1 against enemy slavers here. Should I even have played that because we have Doom and Gloom instead? I mean, looks fine to me, you know. I mean, I don't know, looks fine to me. If you have an energy card right here, it would be very easy. I just seek for energy card plus the buffer, but I don't. So what do I seek for? I could seek for like Hitsing garbage. I could seek for buffer anyway and have 1 buffer stack, but this guy would multi-hit next turn, I'm sad. I don't even know. Anything can bring me next turn unless I seek for 2 ups and I have a daze and I take 1 damage. And let's seek for 2 ups. Ow. Yeah, once again an enemy doesn't attack. Exactly. Guys, I think like there's some freaking fake news being spread around here that I just heard that, you know, I hear every time. It's like, oh yeah, Anchor is so good because Act 2 it saves like 1 billion HP. And then you need front load block for Act 2, guys, because you know the enemy hits you for so hard front loaded. I just see that nothing ever attacks. So like where's the truth? Like why do you need block? Nothing ever attacks, you know. Like the only thing that attacked actually was the avocado, yeah, but we had the potion for that. So I don't really know. Like what's the problem? I should not play anything because if I play anything right now, my flower is ruined and I need flower on 2 with echo form, so I can play echo form operation turn 1. So I do nothing here. Because right now it deals 9, it doesn't kill, yeah. So next turn we have a clean lethal with flower on 2. Potion 70. Compile driver upgraded. Upgraded. That is exactly what we need in this deck. That has 1 billion expensive cards and no energy, and also some draw all the hit sinks, you know. Especially with echo from bottle, hit sinks being double is drawing the whole deck. Yeah, that is exactly what we need because it's green. Yeah. Do I still need to upgrade apparition? Because now with bottle echo form, maybe I don't. It's probably still fine. Other choice is second electro so that we have something to like instant kill things on turn 2. It's probably operations fine. Yeah, I think 1 operation upgrade for the champ is not too bad, yeah, and then we can upgrade the loop before the champ as well if we go this way. Why don't we upgrade loop first because the operation upgrade doesn't matter here. It's true. Yeah, now we see no, it cannot even be loop event because tiny chest is here. That's 1000 gold with the courier. This enemy attacks on turn 1, but we are prepared. That's why we set up the flower so we can play apparition echo form on turn 1. Yeah. Deck 2 though. Ow. Echo form's in play and we are intangible for a while. Still taking 3 though. This enemy is like so annoying. This enemy is so annoying, but I need to play this operation, yeah? I also think I need to play the loop. Is that true that I need to play the loop? Maybe I don't need to play the loop. Okay, let's play the loop. This enemy is so annoying. How is it allowed to do damage? I'm freaking intangible, you know? Double bullseye play buffer. What, to block this one seems stupid as hell because I only have 2 turns left. Intangible, that is. On the other hand, you can do like double bullseye into electro. Does a lot more damage. I can double electro into bullseye, but yeah, it's less damage also. Let's take 1 more. Yeah? mean, you could use pot because poison chance is freaking 70% right now, but and I'm currently taking like every turn a little bit extra. Is this killing? It's not. It's only 96 plus whatever. Yeah, it's not killing. I mean, it's dead this turn though if we choose to. Flower will be messed up for the next fight though. But I have a feeling we kind of need to kill it next turn, otherwise terrible things happen. That saves a bit of HP, right? Oh, that's pretty good. You guess it? What does it enemy do? Yeah. They don't attack you on turn 1. No, seriously though, nothing ever attacks you, yeah? In this game. And nothing ever attacks you, like, ever. So like, I don't even know why people need to block in early game. I have no freaking clue, like why. Like why they need block? Huh? And now we have like the plus 14. Maybe. We don't have enough frost, and if I play this right now, we evoke my frost. On the other hand, I can simply just block this, which I think I will, and we ignore the electro. Yeah, it's still intangible this turn, and the next turn we have the thing being set up. Single loop is enough, so if I draw into loop right now, I can just play it. And now we full block forever, so I can take my time. Plus 14. Easy. Yeah, nothing ever happened in this side, we just full HP. Cook with Dark Orb because loop, one loop is already enough. Not sure. Play that for fun. So easy? Yeah, actually it's very easy. And nothing ever attacks. I don't even know how people would die in this act ever. Like, how do you die when you're not being attacked? Like, genuine question. How? Like, what do you even do to die without being attacked? And then we went to the champ, we get hit every single turn, a bottom deck Ome operation, they die. Surely not. Your next turn. So it looks dead. Oh yeah. Probably still do one operation, I think, from this position to get ready for Act 4. Unless you tell me it's like hit sinks now. But yeah, I think I just do another operation. Is chamber a problem, by the way? I don't think so, right? It's fine. Not being debuffed is still good. Yeah, looks totally fine to me. We do want to double every important power, though, both the defect and the loop. So I don't think I can allow to just seek for them here. They just double operation then, yeah. But we can get Doom and Gloom. So for example, I get Heatsink Doom and Gloom right now. Yeah, I think that's fair. Heatsink Doom and Gloom. Actually, no, I cannot play both. It's garbage then. Don't play that. If I single play this, only 24 block. But I guess I can buy time with double buffer and still operation here, so I can wait for this to be redrawn. Okay, no longer double operation. That's fine, no? Let me wait with the 4 buffers. If I play this now, I can run to loop and I'm sad, so let's just be patient. It does only buff metallicize though. So it could gain strength soon. By soon I mean literally now. Don't play that because it hits him. So we block for what, 36, right? But at the same time, we don't need the orb to be so big either, because we can just double multicast at some point, it's freaking dead. I think Osari repair is good enough, yeah. So now we play one frost orb, and then at some point we draw into multicast and it's done for. Don't want to do it next this turn though. Probably wait a bit, and we are still having 3 buffer with passive. Unless it gains strength one more time, it doesn't hurt this, yeah. Next turn double bullseye, sure. I mean, this fight is completely free. We already know that. There's no way this fight is not free. You know? Okay, next turn multicast. Die. These are not the second sick. Core Surge is only for potential bias score from like power pot. Blocking vulnerable, of course, it's nice, but it's more useful for the relic, yeah. Because this also needs to be drawn, and if you can draw appreciation turn 2, it's really worthless. Machine learning, seems a little bit weird with this kind of deck. Maybe it's okay though. With bottle echo form, machine learning is like fine. It's just like we also have apparition, so I kind of need to draw apparition, yeah. Yeah, I kind of need to draw apparition, especially when the relic bar doesn't have like some gambling chip in sense burner to guarantee I don't die instantly in Act 4. And then yeah, buffer, same story, buffer minus, not too interested. The machine learning is saying that even after echo form is just in play, we still need to play cards per turn to not die to heart, which right now is true. But we have question card and one full and free parting, and the courier maybe 1000 gold sometimes. Honestly, I feel like skipping, so I will probably skip. That's the vibes. Maybe this is good. If I think more, maybe I would say this is good, but my vibes currently skip, so I will just skip. Yeah, bad vibes on this card, bad vibes. That is free energy for now, and maybe it becomes not so free at some point, but for now it's free. As a vibe check, yeah, bad vibes, but the choker I know is free, it's just annoying. I know the choker right now is completely free, yeah, but it's just slightly annoying. Okay, fine. This deck against the Awakened one boss. I mean, we see op slots and no problem, yeah, we can just ignore every power, just play loop, defect, loop, capacitor, something, and it's dead. Otherwise, well, maybe a little bit bad. Is there any way we can roll 1000 gold? Yes. Can we go to the shop with 1000 gold? No. I mean, yes, actually, but you need to skip at least for that. Skip many at least, in fact. And you get 2 rolls. And if you fail the roll, can you still do tiny chest? Actually, yes, tiny chest works here. That is going to no shop in this second, but we have the courier, so no shop is not so terrible. Yeah? Or you can go to this shop first and then still roll 2 question marks. This shop right here, you cannot buy rare relic though, but you can buy uncommon. Yeah, this shop you can buy uncommon. And then after this, you can still roll the things here. You can still roll 2 question marks here for Mind Bloom. It's still good enough, early enough. And if you hit the Mind Bloom, you can go to this shop. And cash out -2 at least potentially, but nobody cares. And yes, I want to find Runic Capacitor. Yeah, 5 energy is pretty good vibes on turn 1. Protect the buffer, yeah? Yeah, no reason to not protect the buffer. Can I kill this turn? That was sick, and then we do Defect Bullseye multicast. Does it die or not? Multicast will be for 4, and for this would be 10, 15, 60 or something. Sound dead. Totally sounds like it's dead. Garbage. A turbo, yeah, would be nice before I pick the choker, but I do have a choker now. On the other hand, yeah, Frozen Eye pretty freaking sick that we open the draw and we know that we die on turn 2. I mean, still good though, because it makes any consistency potion a lot stronger, yeah. And we don't need to panic for no reason on turn 1 of Spear and Shield and use some Gambler's Brew or something. And removing this deck is very good, especially because we see 1000 gold for sure, so, you know, removing just free. We only have enough gold. What's the worst card in this deck? Yeah, what is the worst card in this deck? Is it Zap or what? Currently certainly looks like Zap. Ah no, 0 for 1, right? Yeah, 0 for 1 is absolute hot garbage. Holy crap, this thing's so bad. Yes, it does literally nothing. Good. Get the hell out of my deck. Do we want the turbo or not? Because probably no, right? Considering the most expensive card in the deck is the Echo Form is already bottled. Holy crap, goodbye. Sure, I play. I really want the consistency potion now with the Frozen Eye and the apparitions. Those do not look like consistency potions to me, by the way. Focus over power is the thing, but power cost and draw hitting sometimes and is get double by Echo Form, yeah. But even Defect minus getting double by this is also just a focus spot to take speed of death. Essence of Steel, yeah, not stronger, and the Fear Pod, yeah, also not stronger. I think I want to actually keep the Block Pod over the Power Pod. How dumb is it? Probably not so dumb, right? No artifact. Okay, we have one more chance to roll Mind Bloom Go, yeah, otherwise it doesn't happen, and I'm sad. We know the next turn we draw into the 6, so nothing to panic. No reason to panic. Oh, good. Double quarter draw to 6, and then we can 6 for the thing. On turn 3 though, on turn 3 is maybe when we need to panic a little bit. I guess we can draw, we can hollow and get the reinforced body, so it's not the worst. And turn 4 we have operation again. Seems like no problem. And turn 2, this turn we can 6 for Electro also. And set repair as well, yeah. Next turn 4 energy, so 1, 2. 2 cards, yeah, 3 cards, 4 cards, 5 cards, apparition. 6 cards, Electro, so no set repair. We can double hologram here, play set repair, play another thing. No problem, right? Akabeko breaking Akabeko now is fine. So my guys, I can just do Frost Focus. Take for the app plus, right? Because app minus is what we need in 2 turns. So take for the app plus. And yeah, Electro probably. Choked. Joker Gremlin Horn could be a little bit annoying sometimes, that's probably not too bad. $35 is a bit too much, so I guess we take this. Yeah, now we are totally fine. I mean, I don't need to loop this as well, but you can loop it, why not? Necessary repair for 1 HP, but 1 HP is 1 HP, you know, still. Necessary repair. Next turn. If you play this here, that's fine, right? Yeah, 21 and then 14. So it doesn't actually kill this. It kills these two, but it doesn't kill this, and we can draw into Necessary repair next turn. If I do this. Yeah, perfect. And flowers on 2. There is something, if we break our draws immediately, then we die though. There's a small problem with this potion, yeah, is that if you draw your apparition turn 1 and you don't want to play it, then excellent. Then you can liquid memories the thing on turn 2 and then you are intangible first cycle. But if you bottom deck all 3 apparitions, you die. Dying is a little bit bad, yeah. Okay, 1000 gold. Well, we are poor and sad. Hopefully not dead though. Okay, not dead. Yeah, we're just poor and sad. Taking 2, but no sentinel puzzle, and nobody cares, and then we double buffer, and then we get blah blah blah. Nothing matters. Do one the flower on 2 again before the elite. Yeah, double buffer next turn. Don't even need to seek for anything, so I won't. I guess I can seek for a frost or. Do it next turn, yeah. Yeah, pause not it. Discuss also not it. Next time we have apparitions, so we don't die. Yeah, this game, this one is pretty fun, yeah, because you every time you see a fight, you can open your draw pile and you wonder, you have like this excitement, you know, is that do I die turn 2 or not? That's a pretty exciting game to play. That every single fight you do a draw pile and you think, yeah, okay, I can die turn 2, so do I die or not? Because you play like Russian roulette or something, you know, without actually shooting yourself, yeah. So you know, the thrill. Okay, back to this. Like, what the hell are we doing? Taking this damage doesn't actually matter with Necessary repair, even though Electro is bottom deck. I'm intangible near, I'm intangible here, intangible here again. Yeah, cool. Okay, double hit here, so Akabeko Gravity Horn doesn't even freaking work, yeah? Might as well block this though. Ow. And then Gravity Horn activates. And zap. A lot of wounds, but I don't think wounds will really do anything to us, so, you know. Fine. This will draw into the sick. Slightly annoying, but nobody cares. We don't care about missing the sick at all, to be honest. Yeah, still intangible, by the way. I don't need to loop this intangible though. Maybe I will. Yeah, like why not, you know? We still haven't played a single attack. Not that we need to play a single attack, but yeah, we still haven't played a single attack. Next time just double multicast and she dies. Good for us. Hooray. Play this to make Aquaco not sad, I guess. Terrace. Yeah, I don't know whether that does anything. Second Echo Form is here. I have absolutely zero interest. I mean, maybe I have a little bit of interest, but the capacitor is probably even more output. Yeah? There are bricks in early turns regardless, and if you have double Echo Form with Joker, your turn is predetermined 3 cards, which is not really good. And it does mean that you can always double the other powers. As in, even if you draw all of these in the same turn, you can just double them anyway. If you have second Echo Form, but you have capacitor, your maximum output actually increase, and that is enough maximum output to beat Act 3. So like, how bad is this? Yeah, bricks just the same way in early turns. Regen potion probably not with these. Huh. I mean, it can be intangible this turn. That means the Defect though. Other choice is what, like Cold Snap first, but it rolls with something bad. We cannot even Echo Form. That seems a bit weird. Missing Defect is not the absolute worst thing ever, yeah. And maybe it rolls to Curse. I don't even need to play the app. 16. 16 is okay though, to just take. I would take 2 damage. Why? There's no reason. I can hologram Defect minus. Sure. I guess I cannot hologram Defect minus, but that's fine too. Because again, after Marine, no. You can only do the curse intent can only go through 1 time. And now we have the Giga Loop on the dark. And we kill next turn with the multicast, so easy. That is probably good. Go this way and steal tiny chests and more elites, yeah? Unless you tell me upgrades are so incredibly good, but even if so, we can still get the upgrade here. Unless you tell me we need 2 upgrades. And we don't. Okay, do I die next turn or not? No. Even if this guy shuffle in 2 days here, yeah, we can still double Glacier, so it's fine. And on turn 2, we always have either hologram or sick, so we are also fine. Yeah, no problem. But do I play the Apparition to make it happy? Yeah. Making Apparition happy is probably good in this run. You can also play this, so you can actually kill them, take 1 damage. And kill them without, you know, missing HP later. Boom. Boom, boom. And your next one double up. Next one double Defect. This one multicast that kills him, and because we already played the set repair, there's no reason to stay here. Second hit sinks could be something, but probably not. If this is relic is very good, you can take it. It is penny by Kabeko, but I think we have no interest in this. Without like preserve insect or ritual dagger or something that can instantly kill spear and shield, we keep this. You can take this because Tiny Chest works here. But yeah, I don't think this relic is good enough. Yeah, so we keep this. Okay, do we die next turn? No. Yeah, you see, very thrilling, right? Like every single fight you ask yourself, yeah, do I die next turn or not? I guess you can seek buffer to make it a little bit safer too. I don't need to save for buffer in this fight. Just seek for buffer. We probably can calculate second card, like what the best second card is, but I don't really care. Double defrag, yeah. One operation is fine, or you can just play this. Yeah, just play this. Why not? This is the lazy line, you know, the hard-working line is to figure out whether you can play your freaking you can keep your dark or not, so you don't need to kill it very slowly later. But this line is lazy. I like being lazy. Yeah, when there is a lazy line, why on earth do you not play it, you know, if it works? Yeah, I guess flower is not so annoying to set up here, unlike the inserter. Yeah, it's already passive block 48, yeah, and now even if we draw every single burn, we still full block. Wait, this line is a bit too lazy, maybe it mess up my flower, but you know, it's okay too. Deploying the lightning, yeah, it's actually a pretty lazy line. It is 45 and you can see that we draw burns, but we take no damage, there's no problem. One more lightning is okay. We could kill it over 2 turns. Oh, multicast. Oh, I like multicast. Okay, I should be able to do it, yeah? We just do, yeah, double cold snap now. In fact, you can zap right now next turn multicast draw, so it's perfect. In fact, you don't even need the multicast. It dies immediately, right? It's only 70 damage. Yeah, it's already dead. Multicast might as well. Turbo, not really. I mean, could be a little bit, but again, like nothing that guarantees that we don't die easily in Act 4. I don't want the epic. It certainly makes it more convenient to actually deploy our powers, yeah? But I don't want the epic and instantly die. That's a little bit dangerous. This fight is a tiny bit dangerous, but you know. Do we die next turn? No. That said though, if I don't play this Electro right now, we might have some problem. So do I need to play Electro or not? If I play Electro, there's no Echo Form, yeah? But this fight we don't need Echo Form because we don't have that much HP. So we could do double Electro into Apparition instead. I actually know the problem with that is that without an Echo Form, I don't draw into the Sick next turn. Actually, even if I have the Echo Form, I might draw into the Sick because I can shuffle burn in top 5 here. Okay, I need to think a little bit. Actually, I need to think a little bit because there's something pretty dangerous here. Are we ending with the red? We are playing a very interesting run right here. That every single fight, yeah, I go into the fight and open draw order and I see whether I die on turn 2 or not. So far, I haven't died on turn 2 yet. But here there's a chance. Because it multicast only for 4. I guess I can do a cast and multi for 5 times. So like how much damage is this with double electro? Yeah, double electro we evoke for 1 time here and then 2 more times. So evoke 3 times. That's like 24 damage. 24 damage plus 3 passive is 24 damage plus 3 passive is 33. 33 this could hit this guy. So it's 39 damage. So 60. 60 is Doom and Gloom 18 damage plus another 8, 26. So 34. 34 energy is 2. 34 energy is 2 and this 16 is not killing. So that's not good enough. If I do not play the Electro and just do the Echo Form Apparition, I mean I can also take 27, you know, that is not out the completely out of the question, but preferably I don't do that. So Echo Form Apparition Reinforced Body, if next turn there's a burn on top right here and we cannot double hissing into the sick, we can always liquid memories for the Reinforced Body and then we'll die, and then turn 3 you have sick. But normally we just double hissing into the sick and then you can sick for, so energy is 4, yeah, and double hissing energy is 3. We sick for apparition energy is 2, which means I cannot hologram for the electro. So electro we have to wait, but we can sick for this apparition minus and then the 1 energy left on something, but not on the power, because if you sick a power, if you get a power and play it, you draw into buffer here and you lose 4 turns, which is very bad. So I could see doing the chill. But this time we don't even play any orb, so getting the chill means that the dark orb still here preserved in front. It's probably fine. I mean you can calculate further, but I think that's already good enough. And no report. As long as the burn is not in top 5. It doesn't look like burn is in top 5, so we are fine. And yeah, we say that we sick for apparition minus and the chill. 2 energy left. I guess I can play Doom and Gloom at first. Yeah, apparition minus and then chill. Choked. Now I have a lot of burns, but also buffer 4 is coming this turn. And we have the thing to protect against the burner. This hologram means that we don't really get to redraw the electro, but I don't really care. Yeah? I think that's enough protection. You do lose 2 buffer stack immediately though, but that's also fine. But yeah, you see the 2 frost from the chill protects against the 2 burns, that's perfect. Giga Loop. Double Loop next turn is probably stronger. Yeah, Double Loop next turn is probably stronger. That's a lot of burns by the way. But we are probably okay. I mean, it looks fine to me. This Dark Orb is going to be like freaking massive. Can we kill them next turn? Probably not. Cannot reach multicast, so flowers mess up, but probably fine. I mean, that's probably fine. So you have 2 buffers, yeah? So what I see here is that Electro sucks, and actually we can kill both. Ah, see, I knew the fight was good to take. Now suddenly we have a gambling chip. And the chance of dying on turn 1 has decreased a lot. It doesn't mean that we are home free, but it has decreased by a lot. Go for the Ice Plus is making Awaken 1 easier, and that's the only fight that it makes easier. Is that true? It does make the hard fight easier, because once again we have this combo, Bullseye over the Ice, and we have Frozen Eye to line it up. It is completely a brick against Spear and Shield. But we do have the gambling chip against Spear and Shield, and we heal 14 in that fight. Increase a lot of numbers in mine? No, not at all. If I want to have a number, I need to actually do like very long calculations. Yeah? So it's just 5. So any number I can give you is just 5. And yeah, tiny chest here or tiny chest here? Do we want fire? I guess I can answer after seeing this. Thank you, tiny chest. No, but actually, thank you, tiny chest. Tiny chest is so good, guys. Look at this. 2 chests and then what is this relic? Amazing. I don't even remember what the other relic was. Well, what did this thing give us like in Act 2? Omamori or what? It was Omamori. Okay, fine. So Omamori was not very good, yeah, but this thing is great. So do I want the fire or not? Because now we have potion to fill, we can also just buy potion in Act 4. At the moment, can recall and upgrade 1. I want to upgrade capacitor, to be honest. I really want to upgrade this capacitor now, and Act 4 we can upgrade like what? Second operation upgrade in Act 4 is not the worst thing I have ever heard, because now that we have gambling chip, we can gamble away the operation on turn 1 and then... Actually no, that doesn't make sense. You can gamble until the operation on turn 1 and then memorize it back. It still doesn't make sense. Just you know, actually it does. If you want to accelerate a little bit, because if you wait for the operation on turn 2, then you lose a bit of gambling chip draw. They're not very good, so not very important. The only upgrade that's important here is capacitor, but maybe heat sinks is fine too. Yeah, maybe heat sinks is good upgrade. If I never really get courier, we have 264, so only if it's cheap. If it rolls like 320, then yes. But only if it's cheap. Otherwise I can miss relic, so you can miss like burner or something, but with the potion belt right now, it's very likely that we simply just want to Act 4 and buy potions, yeah? With the courier potion belt. So I don't care too much about the relic threshold. And if we can buy, if we see mummified hand, we can still buy it. Not that mummified hand is like so amazing now that we have choker, but still good. You can even recall first in case this thing drops a freaking piece 5 somehow, and you can talk instead of weapon capacitor. But this fight is either... We just fought at Nemesis, right? Yeah, so this fight is either Raptor or Giant Head, and in the Giant Head, maybe we do need the capacitor green. Is that true? We have freaking buff for 4 here. It's less brain, no? Yeah, if I upgrade this now, it's less brain to spend in the Giant Head fight. Yeah, I like spending less brain power. Yeah, it's not even Giant Head. Oh, looks like we are not going to die. Oh, actually, can be a bit weird. Maybe it's not so weird. We kill both the daggers right now that we're drawn to this Electro and play it immediately, because we play Echo Form Electro into Chill. Actually, I can play Electro Chill into Echo Form instead. I seen Chill first and then Electro. Evoke 3 Frost. And then we save all the operations. We take a bit of damage, but why do I do that? Actually, no reason. I want to keep my lightning. So if I gamble 3 cards until here, and then we kill 2 until here, and then I can still play my hit sinks. And I don't draw into operation. Next turn I double operation and we're chilling. Yeah, draw 3, and then Electro kills both of these, and we draw 2. And then I don't miss anything. Okay, this will make it happy. Yeah, now we are like intangible forever. I don't even know whether I should have played that or not, but you know, I already did. So why not? Sure. And though this one's pretty chill, you know, it's like very relaxing. And nothing actually happened. Is that I just picked like every greedy power under the sun and not getting punished at all. In fact, we even see good relics. So very relaxing, yeah, unless I die in Act 4. Hopefully not. Hopefully I'm not dying in Act 4. As a meta, yeah, I think it has better micro though, so it's probably fine. Maybe. I mean, I hope it has better micro. Also have Frozen Eye. That's the thing. Frozen Eye is just kind of cheating, yeah? Because even if you have bad micro, this also kind of forces you to have like decent micro at worst. Because normally you can go into a fight and your plan is completely wrong. You know, play some garbage line, like the most garbage line you have ever seen. And with this, you actually cannot play the most garbage line you have ever seen. You know? At least you play like a half decent line. Maybe you don't play the best line, but you cannot play the garbage line. This thing is just kind of good. It's kind of good just like that, you know. Can we kill it this turn? Don't think so. But it's so fun. Why not? And then kill over 2. Why did I play that? That's actually just time loss to play the rest body for literally no reason. And now she's dead. Any potion? Wow. Well, I'm glad I went here to fight an elite, guys. I mean, at least she dropped some good gold. I think she dropped like 34. Buffer plus, what does that do? Breaks me? Does it break me? I don't even know. Does it break me or not? Also, do we need the hard damage or not? I think the answer is no. Yeah, the answer is probably no, right? Bonus hard damage. The thing about buffer though is that buffer is actually just kind of a nice card to double in the speed and shield. Yeah, it's just about the hard is maybe bad. But even the hard, of course, if we win 50-50 is good in early turns. But it's just a very nice thing to double in speed and shield. It's like 4 hits, even not intangible, it blocks almost the entire turn for you. Because your frost will block the burn in the first place. It's like on turn 3, yeah, you're facing 56 damage, but it's only 3 hits maximum. So, you know, double buffer, bam, full block. Is working on save? I hope it is. Just need to not play the ghost line all time. It probably is safe. And it's not like buffer is better in Awaken 1, yeah, that's another thing. You can also simply just double your buffer in Awaken 1 because the big hit, normal hit doesn't do anything to you. And then every time it does multi-hit, which is once every 3 turns or so in the first half, you maybe lose 1 buffer, and then you have plenty of time, and you can start the kill for the second phase with a Dark Orb or something. So buffer first actually is just kind of good in the Awaken 1 to double regardless, usually. If you are weak, of course. If you are strong, you don't need to double this. But if you are weak, you can double this and it buys you plenty of time in that fight. Bad vibes though. Yeah, this is bad vibes. It probably is good, but it's bad vibes, so I don't want to pick it. Also, it's time for like a Giga Cauldron neck forward. Do we die next turn? No. Yep, glad to see nothing has changed. Do I need to play Electro or not? I guess next question. I think the answer is also no. But I can keep this apparition too, yeah? So I can just play Echo Form Glacier and take this hit, it's fine. This hit is not a problem because I can self-repair later. And keeping Dagger in front is good too. So we draw no card, right? I mean, you can draw 1 card. And the next turn you just double. But why draw 1 card? Just draw 2 next turn. They draw nothing. You don't discard anything. Yeah? Next turn double apparition, play Compound Rival until here, and then end turn, like, play this for fun. Then 3 you have Sick, which you don't even want to Sick anything probably. You're still intangible. Kind of want to double every power, but it's pretty hard. Huh? I mean, this one can double this one can double this, but Capacitor is not double. It's fine. Still intangible. It's probably okay. Yeah, probably okay to just not do anything here. As prediction never play out, I have no idea what it is, so whichever bot that started it will probably have to end it. I mean, I can check. And this one has nothing to do with this one anyway, yeah, so I might as well check the prediction. How do I do that though? Yeah, I don't even know how to do that. Yeah. Fast prediction? Create and manage prediction. Got it, okay. Check event request, yeah, sure, check event request. That sounds like the right menu. Okay, discard nothing and just play Echo Form Glacier, get hit for 11 and move on. Actually, for 13, yeah, still move on. Ow! It does more deal on turn 2, it's freaking garbage thing. Don't think I need to play his things at once. Yeah, you can sync for some stuff if you want to. Next one, just double loop single operation or what? Is that fine? Is that actually fine? I could see seeking for like multicast right now. I kind of want to double loop, but then we are like a bit vulnerable. Are we vulnerable? Maybe we are not. Maybe we're fine. Single multicast right now is so weird though. Multicast next turn just strong and single app. It's like double loop, single multicast, and play the operation with the Gremlin Horn energy. And then run until here, turn afterwards with double defect. And the loop is in front of the frost. Still intangible. Only if I hollow the thing now though. So maybe I do a hologram and just ignore the sick. Yeah? So we hollow, like go for operation or something. Then I play this here and then play this. Yeah, still intangible this turn. Can rebound as well and kill this right now, but we can save the energy for after also. It takes one though. One is fine, yeah. One is fine. Still intangible, and then next turn we are set up. In fact, leaving this alone is good because then the chill is 2 frost. But in order to make sure we have a kill on it next turn, I should rebound the bullseye. Yeah, good lines only, good lines only. Yeah, now we double capacitor. Because this thing is still alive, my chill 2 frost. It is 26 by the way. And then we kill it now, goodbye. And now we are fully set up and probably okay. Unless next turn I take damage, we'll see like we have no freaking block in here, so how big is the hit? I hope I don't die next turn. How big is the hit? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, yeah, only 9, so it's 54, and it hits me for a lot, 88. That's a little bit big, yeah, the number. And we know that we don't draw anything, but it's one card away, and they don't have any things in play. So we play the buffer right now, and we're fine or not. Yeah, give it 2 more strength. Because buffer right now doesn't do anything, and the next turn 54, so it will full block, and then it's just 2 more strength, it's fine, right? And release buffer? Why? Just play the single buffer, though, it only saves. And then this guy is even less angry and they have a potion. And then after this turn we have like perma wick, you know, and we so feel with frost. So it's probably fine, I hope. I hope we're actually fine from now, yeah? Because we can still break. Yeah, like look at this, we lose 2 buffer, but no problem, and now it's perma wick. I do need to deal damage at some point, though. I don't know how. Probably with Dark Orb. But for now, we just keep it weakened forever, and then, you know, everything's good. Yeah, like here, for example, we can double. 5 weakness is good enough, right? Yeah, 5 weakness is good enough, yeah. So now it's only doing 72, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 72. But it's totally calculated. As exact full block without playing any card. If it's weakened. Yeah, I totally calculated that. Yeah. If you don't believe me, well, whatever. You're wrong. Okay, it's perfect. And now I just wait for this to kill, so we have full HP. With double cell repair, will just be full heal. And it cannot hurt me without when it's weakened, like ever. And just put my weak, yeah. No reason to play this glacier, so I won't. And just keep it bullseye, and then yeah, cold snap. And then at some point we can maybe do some dual cast or multi cast or something, and play some powers. You can actually do make loom now to make a new dark orb and kill it next turn, because you can hollow. It's still bullseye. And you can hollow. You can double hollow dual cast and something else. Don't even know what, but you know it works. If it works, then it works. That's already dead. And the next time we can double cell repair. I guess we rebound gopher, yeah? Yeah, let rebound gopher. Oh, actually it doesn't work. Stupid gremlin horn. Whatever. Freaking gremlin horn, man, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't need to redraw to go for it because we're completely safe though, because this guy is hitting for a slightly annoying amount, which is 84. And we passive block only 72, yeah. Looks like we're fine. And next one is double gopher, and it's dead. When weaken is only doing 63, so it cannot hurt me. And we can start exhausting some other garbage as well and leave the fight full. And start rotating this to the front. Yeah, next on double glacier is at one card away, and then we can just kill it whenever. Okay. Yeah, 4 HP, no potion use, and no problem whatsoever. This works, right? We put the thing in front and can double compound to multicast. Actually, multicast only for 2 if I draw the thing. Let's be patient. Yeah, there's no reason to rush, yeah, so let's just wait. Yeah, there's actually no reason to rush, let's just wait. The Donald team doesn't really matter. But I guess if you talk about like, the worst luck possible, then probably donuts are better. Yeah, probably donuts are better than team, because team can randomly choose to force me to use a pot sometimes. I think it's pretty hard for donuts to force me to use a pot because they don't deal enough damage. Yeah, they simply just don't deal enough damage in the opening turns. The team can just decide to hit me for like 48 damage in turn 2 and I'm vulnerable, frail, no operation, and immediately I already have some garbage. And then I draw slower as well because I'm drawn down. This kills right now, but I don't actually want to kill right now, so let's wait. Unfortunately, Bullseye is not here, so I have to wait like a few more turns. Because there's no kill even this turn if I want to. Yeah, 2,000 now multicast, so it's dead. It's still bullseye. Even if I draw another void next turn, it also doesn't matter. Yeah, 5-1-2. Full HP, exact. Donuts probably easier. Do you see the boost draw the whole time, which this doesn't look like the boost draw the whole time. This opposition doesn't need to be double, yeah? So I can draw one card with the thing here, which is probably very good. Can Sick for some garbage. Next turn already have double defrag, or I can just leave the Sick in here as well. Next turn double defrag, draw until here, so the loop have to wait, but we can just deploy the buffer. I am not intangible anymore though. So I will lose one buffer stack, but turn 3 I have the apparition again, and then... yeah, okay, nothing matters. Okay. I mean, I hope that nothing matters. You can also just deploy the loop right now. And lose both buffer stacks. But Dark Horse being Giga Cooked. Which I kind of don't mind the Dark Horse being cooked. Yeah, single loop is good enough, yeah. I guess you don't need to play buffer either, with buffer redraw is very strong. So you can just take damage here. You take 2 damage only. Yeah, fine. I can kill this instantly if we want to. Can we kill this though? Yes. Bullseye is good enough, right? Bullseye Kabeko 13, so it's low HP and it's dead to multicast 4. Yeah, it's dead and we are chilling. Because this guy is capped at 36 now, and you know, nothing ever matters. You can play this for fun, I guess. And now we cook a new Dark Orb and this thing dies. You don't even need to play Cell Repair here because you full heal with only 2 missing HP. But why not? Focus Spot I think is slightly, actually fairly important for the hard fight, so preferably you can keep that. I can play this, why not? This thing has splattered, so it doesn't really kill it so quickly, yeah. I think. Is this lethal? 180? No. Wait a bit. Was that good to play that? It's probably fine. So far it's just Dark or multicast. And then can we kill next turn? No. So I have to wait again, but it is not even taking so much damage, 11 plated from this, so it's probably okay. You can chip it a little bit. This could be slightly bad to double bullseye, but you know, probably okay. I hope. If we kill next turn, yes. Yeah, actually yes. We can double the zap and it dies. Okay, all good. In fact, like we can double the gopher and then multicast here. That's just in case, you know. And we double the zap and it's dead. It's scarier because I don't waste my time doing nothing. Lol. It's... It literally doesn't matter if I don't do it. But what about this? What is the upgrade? So we initial vibes with hit sinks. Initial vibes hit sinks, but is there anything better? I can see bullseye. If our single concern, I mean, it's not true, yeah, but if the biggest concern is hard damage, I can definitely see bullseye upgrade, because in the hard fight, the dark orb damage is not really a thing. We will have to deal damage with lightning in the hard fight. And if lightning is our damage, and bullseye upgrade is just amazing, because it goes every turn. So we do get a payoff guaranteed. And with the Glamping Chip and the Frozen Eye and the Potion Bell, I just have to believe that we don't die instantly to the heart and the Spear and Shield, yeah? Yeah, probably true. Probably true. Let's do boost upgrade. Rich. Yeah, it's positive, so no reason not to buy this. We don't have the thing. Yeah, we don't have the smiling mask or anything. Dual port on the Echo Form, so our turn is limited to 3 cards being doubled, but we double every single power. Capacitor Plus is also here, but 1 Capacitor Plus is enough, yeah? Especially if we loop Echo Form, and it opens some loop with the apparition too. And I think it's the best thing to start with here anyway, with the dual port. So we start with dual port. Placing the forge, only on apparition and only sometimes. Other choice is what? Power pot, even more scaling. That doesn't have us if we brick turn one. Thunderstrike, absolutely not, especially now that I have double Echo Form. There's no way we need Thunderstrike for damage. Right now the concern is back to how do I not easily die against Spear and Shield and the heart, yeah, first cycle. Maybe good damage, yeah, the damage doesn't matter. His damage is absolutely irrelevant. So of course it's bad, yeah? It's my echo as an injury to your deck is the same thing. No, again, you just add a curse to your deck for what? Probably... Because right now removes 50, which is one of the things I might want to do. So is it just buy the best in the forge anyway because the cheapest potion? Does that ever make sense? Probably doesn't, right? Because out of all of these potions, the power pot is the worst one. In the potion belt, the 3 potions and the power pot is the worst one. How much we put on save? Yeah, not more than remove, that much I can tell you. Because we still need to draw into our freaking operations, so we like kind of die, you know. I mean, that's not true in the hard fight, because you can focus pot. And suddenly maybe your frost can block enough. No, yeah, probably just buy the power potion and see what's underneath, yeah. And if the potion is not good enough, we just remove. That's definitely not good enough, so remove. And there's nothing else here. Actually, that doesn't make sense. Should I bought this first? Because if I bought this first and the potion is nothing, I can discard this and buy the power pot. And if the potion is still nothing, and then remove. Okay, that didn't make sense. So I lost on potion scout, yeah. Yeah, I lost on potion scout. This line hopefully it doesn't matter. Unless you tell me this potion is better than this anyway, and you can do the same thing. Which it might be. It might be. We already have Mortal Echo Form and the focus spot for our pool. Like, what on earth do we need this for? We have Orb slots also. It's like loop or what? Like, what on earth do we need this for? We have no artifact for the bias core. So maybe it is true this potion is just better than this, because I can see some use case for this, but it's not very then there are not many use case for this thing. It's like maybe some urgent emergency hit sinks, emergency buffer, but that's already cope, yeah. If you have to actually rely on power potion to give you a buffer, it's already a giga cope. But focus, I guess bias core in the spear and shield is good, and the upgrade on spear and shield is like freaking nothing. Probably just remove, yeah. This does play around one case where you have gambling chip operation in a bad place and you don't want to, or don't have liquid memories anymore. Then you can do something about it with the upgrade and the hologram, but probably not. I just remove. What's the worst card in the deck? The worst card in this deck. What is it? Because our damage in the hard fight is lightning, yeah, so it's not actually zap. And Doom and Gloom is still more damage than zap in the hard fight if you evoke it one time. Evoke one time, Doom and Gloom is only 200. Well, what is the worst card? Like, everything here is useful sometimes. Yeah, I feel like it's Rebound. It's a bit weird though, because Rebound can offer manipulation with Frozen Eye, so it's like really strange to remove Rebound over something like Leap, for example. Leap will cost blocks, so you can protect a buffer. As in, yeah, you have buffer, but buffer is green. Yeah, with buffer being green, I don't think that the leap protecting against the buffer against the heart is like a realistic case to play around. Of course, you can draw burn and no frost on the same turn, but that is so incredibly unlikely. It's just now it goes away and draw hit sinks, or it just stays. And it could be useful in spear and shield sometimes if we have apparition, electro in play, but we need to rush the kill. But most importantly, it draws a hit sinks. That's the thing. It draws a hit sinks and it can save your life. But the leap is... Yeah, it's probably just a leap, yeah? Probably just a leap. Hey, do we die instantly or not? No. But the thing about not discarding anything here, though, is that we can double reinforce body next turn full block, but now turn 3 is quite trash. If I discard, like for example this, then we have 1 to 3 next turn, but next turn we're only being attacked by this guy, so you could just double your Glacier. And we get focused down, it hurts a little bit, but it doesn't hurt that much. And then on turn 3, you draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so you can double quote it into the sick, and if you're only being attacked by this guy, you can play buffer. And then turn afterwards, you draw your stuff. And then you're fine, and you can double cell repair. And with 3 cards right here, you are still taking 1 damage, but it's maybe okay. As you play Echo Form Apparition, Cold Snap. Because Cold Snap set up at least 4 block for next turn, so it's better than blocking +1 this turn with Reinforced Body. And if you don't lose focus, and double Glacier is kind of full block anyway next turn. Should be fine. Is our damage in this fight too slow if we constantly get focus debuff? Because our focus is not actually that high, you know. It's especially if this guy debuff focus, yeah? It's a -1 in Electro Slate. And the Dark Orb next turn is gone because you double the Glacier if you don't play this Doom and Gloom. So how do I kill these things? Because I can see opening the full power point in this fight too. How much better Defect when Act for focus now? Not a thing, almost irrelevant. I have never had an Act 4 where the focus down is the thing that kills me. Ever. It's just an inconvenience. I mean, it's not like focus down is good or anything for you, yeah? But you know, if you're dying to focus down, well, you're probably dying anyway. Like very often you're just dying anyway if the focus down is the thing that kills you. But I am going to open the power point on this fight and use it because the hard fight already have this and this. And the bioscope works better here. When do I open the potion? If next time I see bioscope, can I do something like double bioscope into electro glacier or glacier electro in some order like that? Because I think I can and I will. So probably next turn, yeah. Yeah, discard 3 and then just play the turn Echo Form Apparition Cold Snap, and next turn if I open bioscope and double bioscope, play glacier, play electro. Because turn 3 you have protection from buffer and then afterwards I'm intangible, and electro is in play, have giga landing damage, and they should maybe die. Take 1. Because you're going to see strength down. Okay, that's not bad. I still open this power potion, I think. Ah. I mean, machine learning maybe is good as well, but you know, we just double bioscope here immediately, right? Into Glacier Electro, no loop. That's 4 energy use and like a billion damage. Is it a billion damage? It's plus 8, so it's 11, 22 only. We lose 2 focus per turn. Next turn. It's fine. If I play Electro first and then Glacier after, then this lightning off is damage is not wasted though. But if I lose 1 lightning off for that and loop is not in play, is that okay? Lightning is in front, however, so multicast is still working. It's probably actually maybe fine to do the other order. The other order takes damage, no? Okay, that's it. The other order is Electro first and then Glacier. Electro first and then Glacier, we evoke 1 time, so that's like 20, 20 plus 20, 40, we're taking 4. Still fine. And worst come to worst, you can always bail out with the liquid memories later. Yeah. This is taking 4, and then we have lightning, we deal a lot of damage already. We did not lose a 50-50, which is good. In which case, I can even double zap and then cool-headed buffer, which I think I would do. And sure artifact here so that I can double bullseye later. Why not? Losing 2 focus per turn, so we do need to end the fight somewhat quickly, but should be fine. Because we can gain more focus right now. And then seek for like apparition minus with electro or something. Or you can just double your electro next turn. Like seek for 2 apparition, play that, double your electro next turn, and then giga chilling. Yeah, I mean, I like Giga Chilling to be honest. Is that too much damage though? Double the Electro. It's freaking 80 damage. Actually, it's less because we lose 2 focus, and we can lose 1 more focus here, so it doesn't instant kill, yeah? Okay, it's fine. Take a 2 apparition. Play both. Play hit sinks, play this. I cannot play that, but yeah, it's fine. Don't need energy. Strength down again, no problem. Double Electro, draw into Cell Repair, play it. Single Cell Repair is good enough, and this guy's freaking dead. And here, this guy dies next turn, so we have perfect setup, yeah? And everything's good. And get the loop to guarantee that we don't take the burn damage. Actually, we never take burn damage because the effect is good anyway. But you can just get the loop regardless, so fun. I like fun. Yeah, this is only 27, doesn't die, yeah? Yeah, perfect line, right? Yeah, new potion. Upgraded. Hopefully that pick doesn't kill me because it could. Okay, we got guaranteed to never die next turn, so all good. You know, this is here means that I can always take your memories back there, but at the same time we draw 6 next turn, so that's not a massive problem. Unless you're going to 6 right now. Why? I don't mind liquid memories next turn, no? Double Echo Form right now immediately means the next turn is liquid memories on the thing. Like for example, we do I can even do something like this, yeah? We gamble 2 cards right here, and the next thing I draw until 5. But of course I can draw status, so that is not guaranteed by any means. I mean, I can just take Beat of Death, like gamble 3. Gamble 3 like this, we draw here, ignore the 6 for next turn, and we just make sure we just do Liquid Memories on the Apparition. And then I play Apparition Defect Loop if we draw these 4 cards, and then turn 3 I'm set up. And maybe I take Beat of Death again and 1 times 15, but that doesn't matter because the moment I get everything in play I'm invincible. This turn I'm taking already 6 damage though, but even then I never die first cycle, so that's too intangible. So like, how bad is this line? Because this line looks not so terrible. Otherwise we have 1 turn slow with the loop, but maybe that's fine. Maybe just be 1 turn slow and save HP, yeah. Actually, no, getting sick this turn is good too. Playing the sick this turn is good too. You can sick like 2 garbage in here, like for example multicast cell repair. Or you can sick the go-headed right now and play the go-headed into the multicast. So yeah, 2 casts this turn right here, so 1, 2, and 3. And sick is 4, go-headed is 5, Geo is 6. And no multicast, so you cannot get the thing in front. We have hologram. Maybe just this is good. Yeah, I draw into multicast right now, and next turn you have double defrag, double cohered, double loop. You're not intangible then though. Okay, maybe that's not too good, so good. Ultimately it doesn't matter. So let's just play the lazy line. Yeah, let's just play the lazy line, guys. It probably works. If it doesn't work, it sucks to be me, but it probably works. In fact, I can even open skill potion right now, you know. Skill potion now, like how bad is it? Yeah, how bad is skill potion, like literally now? Yeah, Beat of Death. Swarm 11. Now what? There's no way to not Liquid Memories Apparition next turn, so I need to play double this, double this, double this. I guess 1 status here, that means I can even do double this, double this, double this, and then we can hologram loop anyway. It probably is fine. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I don't need to play that, yeah? I don't. I mean, surely this works, right? In fact, like, if I see the multi first, I do even need to do the thing, because if I do double defrag, double loot, double go, do I die or not? Suddenly we have +4, so this is 24 block, and 24 block I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minus 12. So 22, 24, okay, I would actually die. Never mind. If I would die, then we need to Liquid Memories Apparition, yeah. Just for convenience, you know, I don't actually need Apparition to block this turn, but you know, might as well. Double go-headed now, then I miss hologram next turn, otherwise I go hologram for the loop next turn and play Apparition anyway, which is just better. So I take 7 more, 9 more in fact. Oh wait, I only have 2. Right, I only have 2. I thought I have 3, yes, yes. That's actually what I thought, I thought I have 3. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. So 1 loop, we minus 1 loop here, is that a problem? I hope not. Because if it is, well, sucks to be me then. Yeah, only 1 loop, yeah, so minus will be dead, I think. Capacitor is very late though. I can make it not late by single playing it instead of double playing, is that fine? Double hollow, double apparition, single co-headed seems fine. I play this, why not? Double apparition again. Still don't need to loop the thing, but if I guess if I loop cross right now, I have a bit more. This is actually fine. The heatsink is late and they did not stick the heatsinks at all, because I actually completely forgot they have 2 echo form. Is this actually fine or not? I mean, I know we are still intangible, but maybe our damage is slow. Because I did not get the loop doubled. Okay, this is a terrible line. Let's think a little bit before throwing the run. 90 should still be no problem, I expect. If 90 is no problem, I think I should just block. We can deal some damage, so it's a double electro, double apparition, glacier. And then we don't have the frost in front to loop, but lightning in front is fine. We're still intangible forever, and 16 block is enough to block 1 times 15. So next time we start with double defrag. Or we can double compile first, or until here, double defrag, and play whatever, like bolt lightning or something you want to save chip. Or you can just leave it there, no problem as well. And then the turn afterwards, you have finally double heat sinks, double capacitor, single bullseye or something. The problem with that is that you only have 2. Yeah, we need to loop frost by that time, because otherwise we don't have frost orbs. Oh, that's actually really bad. Okay, that's actually really bad, because we don't have we only have 2 frost orbs in play by this turn, yeah. Even though our frost is 9, and our intangible is 4 turns only, so 1, 2, 3, 4. It runs out in the 3rd cycle. There's no actual reason to double this apparition. So I could see, if we are scared, we can play a line like double electro, double glacier to just have 4 frost, 3 frost. But then the compound rival doesn't draw 2, so it only draws 1, which is until here. And then turn after, a double heat sinks. So this is first attack of 2nd cycle, 2nd attack, and this is the off turn. And we have 1 turn to feel frost back, and we have the loop, so passive block is 12, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 48. Which means we don't top deck frost, we could die. Actually, we have 3 frost and it becomes 56, yeah? I should still be able to block 4 cycle comfortably, but our damage is very slow if I do that. Is that very slow? Because double electro in here we can deal 200. I just don't get to deploy any single lightning here if we're scared. But maybe I should not be so scared, because if we leave 1 lightning behind, so we do something like... Yeah, we do something like the... Yeah, we do something like 2 frost and 1 lightning, then the compound rival draws more as well. Yeah, okay. So... There's still no point doubling this operation ever, yeah? But single play operation is still good. But then we can just do double electro, maybe double operation anyway, and single glacier. Because like 1 lightning in front and 2 frost is the combination this turn. And the next turn we do double compound rival until here, double defrag. I mean double compound rival, double defrag, take 3 damage, and then we play the bolt lightning to get the orb changed to frost lightning. And then the turn afterwards we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then again double heat sinks, draw until here, and then double capacitor, draw 4 cards, and then you have 2 turns to set up your thing again, when your bullseye shuffle out. It's probably okay. Yeah, it's probably okay to do the line like this. Double electro, double apparition because we want to single play glacier. I guess double cold snap is a bit better damage. Yeah, you can double cold snap, single play apparition instead. Because this line also comes with rebound damage as well. Yeah, so like apparition rebound, yeah. 6 cards. That deals maximum damage this turn. On 15 first, doesn't matter what hit it is. But yeah, double compound draws 2 now. Draw 4. Double defrag. And now we rotate the orb. Because we want to loop frost now for 2 turns from now. 3 turns from now. And rebound once again is just 5 damage. So we play the rebound, 9 damage. Up again. This is still fine. But yeah, double hit sinks. You could single play capacitor and do double bullseye and shuffle the bullseye in, but I don't think the bullseye is needed. We even can hologram the bullseye back if we want to. So let's just, you know, actually draw some cards. Go for the ice misses, but we have the... Yeah, we have enough frost in here to really survive, so it's fine. In fact, if you want to, you can rebound the bullseye now. If you rebound bullseye now, you get to double bullseye next turn, and then yeah, you double bullseye, double cold snap, single zap or something, and that always survives, that deals a lot of damage, and deploy 3 lock on. Ah, sounds good, right? So I just rebound the bullseye now. Okay, so now the fight should be free as you know, expected. This fight is expected to be free, so now it should be free. And rebound zap if you want to, does a lot of damage. And I do want to. You can rebound go first as well, but it's not needed, you know, to block this. We already have 72 block. And next turn is guaranteed enough. You can draw 4 here if you want, and then get your hologram and holo gopher. In which case buffer is better than the cell repair. Oh yeah, completely free. Almost play the Ghost Life all time. Yeah, honestly, it's not that close to death, but you need to pay slightly some attention. You also still have like what 3 turns to draw into your frost, so you need to bottom deck all your frost, so this will be a problem. But with this line, even if I bottom deck all my frost, I don't die. So it's okay. But it's just a little bit of a jump scare, you know. We can go in, right, with the double electro. I mean, I don't know, but I already went in. If this is not good enough to go in, well, sucks to be me then, but I'm pretty sure it's freaking dead. Nah, that's why Ironclad. Your Defect has lost plenty of the operation runs. I mean, plenty being probably like 1. But that's plenty. Ah, perfect time as well. But yeah, the only way you could die in this fight though was that basically after forgetting the double echo form thing, yeah, you loop lightning. You forget to set your orbs in such a way to loop frost by the time you get to the second cycle. By the time you get to the third cycle attack where it deals 90. Because if you loop frost and keep 2 frost and then only 1, realistically speaking, you never really die. Because you have like way too many turns to draw into your cards. But you can, it can be, you can forget it because if you forget to set it up like 2 turns before, yeah, when you draw into the capacitor, then you realize that you need to play the capacitor to draw your cards after it hits things. Now the lightning in front is impossible to evoke, and then you cannot loop frost and you die to 90. That's realistically the only way you can die. So you know, it's basically impossible unless you play like the worst line of all time. It's really hard to play the worst line of all time, you know, when you have Frozen Eye. As long as you don't really, you know, just turn your brain off completely. It's 99 back from... I chest, what? By the time you get to the tiny chest in Act 3, there's no 1000 gold anymore. It changed to Curse for Doubt. Which is why I say we only have 2 rows, yeah? Because only the first 2 question marks of Act 3 is early enough to give you 99 gold. Only these 2. However, what we can see though, look at this, yeah, look at this. This is the actual Giga high-sided edges, which we basically never do. Look at this, this is like super important. Well, not good enough. It tried, guys. It tried, but yeah, not good enough. It's also a cursed event, you know, so it's a pretty good event, but you know, it's not good enough. Now unlucky. Yeah, that was the most important hindsight out of all the hindsight I've ever seen. But unfortunately, the user bracelet did not rise up to the occasion. Okay. But yeah, let's get out here. So what happened today? This one's completely free. This one's extremely relaxing, nothing ever happened, you know? It's like Act 1 will pick all the greedy cards, you know, no punish. Because, you know, first elite Lagavulin, second elite knock with throw pots, and third elite Lagavulin completely free. Act 2, yeah, nothing happened, even though our deck freaking sucks, because apparently no enemy can attack on turn 1. Except this guy, where we take damage. And you can see, right, that this guy no damage because he doesn't attack. This guy attacks, so we take damage with potion use. This guy doesn't attack on turn 1, you have no damage. These guys attack on turn 1, 7. This guy, okay, this fight 1 damage is a bit unfair because there are 2 enemies, but it's fine. They don't attack turn 1 either, so it's minimal damage. This guy attacks on turn 1, you're freaking 11. Holy crap. No attack on turn 1, no damage. The champ did not attack on turn 1 either, yeah, so it's again 0 damage. Like, no enemy ever freaking attacks you on turn 1 in this Act 2. And then suddenly our deck, even though our deck freaking sucks, we take, you know, 0 in basically every single fight. That's cool. And then, yeah, Act 3 Giga output, Frozen Eye, Sustain, yeah, completely free. Potion Bell also comfy as hell. And Bottle Echo Form, so we don't really break. As long as the moment I just see, yeah, okay, we top like Operation, so we never die on turn 2, you know, fight's free. The lead, you know, the lead in Act 1 was actually decent. The lead in Act 1 was actually quite good. Even Act 2, well, it tried its best. What happened in the Ironclad run? Yeah, okay, free. This one is probably stronger than this one, but it's like way less comfy. In Act 2, did I? Oh, actually I did. Oh, never mind. Okay, no lead in Act 1. I actually just forgot, you know? Like when I picked the leap, I just remember I picked the leap when my deck had no blocks, or was it Act 1 or Act 2? But apparently it was Act 2. Right. I didn't do anything then because I don't remember it. I mean, I did something in this fight, but I don't remember anything about this leap, yeah? Yeah, I thought I picked it here or something to not take damage in Blaga, but you know, it's not even true, which is quite sad. But yeah, this one is stronger than this one, but it's way less comfy because you don't have like Bottle Echo Form with Operation. You're not like invincible, you know. And this fight was Snecko, you know, like bad roll, the end best Snecko roll, you know. So suddenly, like maybe some terrible things could have happened. Now it didn't, though. So we end the fight with like basically full HP. Every fight in this one was also full HP. We just heal to full. Like we barely even take damage in the first place, and we just heal to full regardless. Oh yeah, okay. Get out of here. If there is the stream tomorrow, it will be way earlier than today, yeah? Because today is just I had something to do earlier. So I was outside. Which I didn't stream right after waking up. But not sure whether there would be a stream tomorrow or not. And now you get to watch the first like blindfolded spy run ever on like 20 hard. Maybe it's the first one ever, I don't know. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you.